Ba-ba-da-da. Okay. Hey, Helen Hearts. Hello, hello. Give me 1 second. I need to change a bit. Hey, August. How are you? Okay. Let us begin. Let us begin. All right. This day has been like a unintentional reprieve. I spent the last several days working on the game, and I finally sat down and started today working on the panel instead, kind of. I went to the library mostly, but I'm starting to get an idea for how my panel will be structured for PAX, which is exciting. Bring fog all day. Oh my gosh. That sounds rough. I'm sorry. Hey, Autumn. Let you in. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, my day was like I woke up kind of late, and then I don't even understand my morning, but I had a morning, and then I went to the library, and on the way there and back, I sort of figured out the structure because the panel I'm making for PAX is like kind of like an adaptation of this documentary I'm working on that I want to make for the Famicom, and I had that documentary sort of formatted out and planned out how I would structure it. But the structure of how that would work is a bit different from how I want to do the panel because it has to be more abbreviated, and it's not as like intimate of a deep dive as long form video. But I think I understand what I'm going to do now. And so tomorrow I think I will start actually like I guess making this funny slideshow. I'm anxious it'll like turn out bad. Because like fucking I don't know, it's like a whole research topic and it's about games. It's interesting, but I feel like it'll end up being dry. But I think I had the same concern with my All Legendaries panel and that didn't turn out dry at all, so I think it'll be fine, I guess. But yeah, making interesting progress with both the game and the panel, and we'll see what happens. So the data shards for chapter 8 that we got, that was... I don't remember what this is. I'm gonna scroll through this. What up, Shannon? She got an outfit. Hates her body. That stuff, yeah, okay. That's fine. Alright, yeah, I already read this. Yeah, this is just they're talking about, like, outfit stuff. This girl in the middle is Violet. I kind of get the impression she's, like, digital and not, like, a real person, because, like, the way her voice works and the way she, like, shows herself. I'm curious what Violet's deal is. She's free to you. That's valid. Also, wow, O2 is at like critical health or critical temperature there. Goddamn. Yeah, Violet is just here. There's no text. It's very goofy. Okay. Man, like, am I into Halo? Halo Infinite? I know I do not know anything about Halo. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't go to that school presently. I remember rumors about Halo for the DS when I was like in middle school. I remember thinking that was cool. The DS era had so many fun like fake like games. I remember like people made like box art for like Super Mario RPG DS, and I was like, oh my gosh, I can't wait for that. And then it was just like just fake stuff. A lot of goofy stuff with the DS. Very specific vibes of like its whole everything. DS Call of Duty. I think there were several actually. I think. I'm curious how those would work, like in many ways, like what the gameplay would be like, and what like. Only never played. Really? For me, the only good thing about Call of Duty is zombies, which is just a fun little arcade mode. It wasn't very good. Yeah, I'd imagine it's the DS. Do you know it's another like cryptid sort of game? A lot of the early Vita titles that tried to be like PS3 quality, but like the power clearly wasn't there. I think there's like a 20 FPS like 480p port of like BioShock to the Vita or something. They had like Assassin's Creed and like I think Call of Duty games for the Vita launch. The Vita launch games are like fascinating. They're like so not what the Vita turned into. On the Jaguar. Oh my god. All right. The rest of the week drifts off without me realizing. Before I know it, it's already Friday. Time for my weekly excursion with O3. I barely realize it until we're out the door, and have to lead the way to our next ARM hiding spot. The place today is a forest nearby. It's technically another park, but it's more for hiking than anything else. It's a place I wanted to check out for a while, but obviously we aren't going to be there for very long, so maybe another time. Head full of smoke. My first thought is like smoke and mirrors. I'm assuming 01 will figure things out at this point, maybe. This detour to the cafe takes a little longer than others. By the time we've made it, Kelly is already done with work and waiting for us. We never made it clear that we keep coming on Fridays, but I guess I picked up on it anyways. O3 quickly picked the table for us to sit at. Barely a moment passes before she and Kelly start chatting about something. Seems like it's gotten more natural for them to talk. Normally, I would at least join in the conversation, but today, my mind can't focus on the words. It all washes over me as I stare out into the window, watching cars and pedestrians pass by. My thoughts begin to wander, or it might be more accurate to say they meander, not in any cohesive direction or for any worthwhile purpose. Third wheeling again, huh? At some point while I was spacing out, Karina snuck up behind me and stuck her face right next to mine. When I barely react at all, she makes a whining noise. O3 and Kilia's conversation stops to look at her. No, nothing like that. What do you want? You seem like you don't want to be here today. To know what you mean, I'm just tired. That's so. Alright, if you insist. Anyway, I just wanted to say hi, since other people are giving me the cold shoulder today. She looks over her old shoulder at a girl sitting a few tables down from us on her laptop. She's wearing earbuds, so it's unclear whether she could even hear herself being called out, but either way, she doesn't respond. Your food is too hot to eat, ouchie. Oh no. Be careful. I don't know if that's a cold shoulder so much as she's busy working. Always working. Never paying attention to me. She's so cruel. Anyway, what's going on, friends? None of your business. Come on, get out of here. We're trying to enjoy the atmosphere. Right now, I am the atmosphere, baby. I'm starting to see what you mean about this place sucking ass, Kelly. Hey, that's mean. Mr. John Elderstreet worked hard to build his empire. You're the one ruining it. Get out of here. Oh my god. I just thought you wanted to see something cool that I found, but I guess you're not interested. What? What? Something? Oh, it's no big deal. I'll just get out of your hair. No, wait, tell me, what is it? Farewell. Karina drifts away from the table doing some kind of ghostly gesture, and O3 falls for the bait. She gets out of the chair and chases her into the back of the cafe. Show me the cool thing, you asshole. Damn. Kelly looks at me for the first time in a while, and I avert my eyes. You doing alright? I guess. I'm okay. You seemed kind of out of it. Yeah. I'm just tired today. You wanna take golf? I don't know. Well, if you wanna talk about... Ugh! How does anyone stand her? O3 comes stomping back into the scene before too long. It's obvious whatever dumb joke Karina was trying to pull didn't land very well. Can anyone get a job in customer service? Who the hell hired her? Same person who hired me. Well, a broken clock's right twice a day, I guess. Still waiting on that second time. LOL! Good one! I'm almost a little glad when O3 interrupts us. This isn't something I can talk to Killier about. It involves too much sensitive information, and I promised L1 I would not let even a single bit of it slip. Not even to Killier. I look back out of the window, and in the reflection I see Killier give me one last look before returning to their conversation with O3. There's nothing I can do. I just have to play along. O1 entrusted me with O3's well-being. By her own admission, she doesn't know how to care for her feelings. She's told me that O3 has become happier since I've been around her. It's easy for me to understand why that is. I'm her first proper friend she's had. With the strained web of relationships she lives with in that basement, it could have been anyone who should have became her friend. I'm happy to be hers, but the idea that I'm in any unique position to be the one taking care of her like this is ludicrous. I can't even take care of myself. It feels like some huge mistake has been made, going along with these lies, letting her come back to this place, again and again, against Owen's better judgment. Just sitting with her, not saying anything, not even looking at her, waiting until we go back and then I can go home for the weekend. I don't know why it's wrong, but I know that it is wrong, and I'm too weak to do anything about it. The way everything seems so normal, that O3 and Killier can chat like this every week, that's how it should be, but I'm the only one hung up on this invisible problem. Shouldn't she be allowed this kind of life? Shouldn't I be allowed to partake in it as well? O2 says I don't understand, and that I can't, and maybe she's right, but why do I need to understand? Why can't I take things at face value and have a normal relationship with her? Is it Owen's fault? No. I'm the one who told her I would help however I could. I'm the one who keeps sticking my nose into their business, practically begging for some way I could be of use to them. And this is it. This is all I'm capable of. It's pathetic. If something happens, I'm the one responsible. It's under my watch that everything is happening. But if I don't go along with it, then who would O3 have to turn to? Who else would help her? To give her any semblance of autonomy? Is it my right to take that away from her? Is it my right to give that to her? Who am I supposed to listen to? What am I supposed to be doing? Why am I the one who's supposed to... Lucy. Lucy. Lucy? Huh? My attention jumps into focus all of a sudden, and O1 is standing in front of me. I'm sitting at the counter in the shop's lobby, staring at the opposite wall, my hand propped up on my chin. I must have been spacing out pretty badly. It's still Friday. Oh, Owen. Hi. Hello. Are you feeling unwell? No. No, I'm okay. Before I know it, it's Friday again, and I'm all done with work. Normally, by this time, O3 would be up and rushing me at the door to go see Kelly again, but she wasn't anywhere to be seen, so I was just waiting for her in the lobby. And if you're sick, you can ask for a day off. I don't mind. Really, I'm fine. Just a little tired. I'm sorry that I haven't checked up on you in a while. Has this week gone well? Yeah, it was the same as ever, so it was okay. Alright, if you say so. Are you taking O3 anywhere today? Yeah, we're going to, what was it? Are you sure you're not sick? You should go straight home if you, sorry, I'm okay. As if to prove to her, I rise up out of the chair and walk to the other side of the counter. I didn't hear how last Friday went. Oh, it was fun. You went to those trails, right? It didn't seem like you did much walking on them. Yeah. Well, you told us to be careful, so we just sat around and talked. I see. I haven't seen much of you this week. Have you made any progress on, whatever it is you've worked on? In some ways, yes. In others, no. I've been focusing on it quite intently, but as of now I don't have much to show for it, sadly. I'm starting to get worried again. It's already November. Yeah, I guess it is, huh? Well, just keep at it, I guess. Something should turn up eventually. Right, if you say so. Lucy, please be honest. Is something the matter? It seems like something is bothering you. You've helped me so many times in the past. I would like to offer you the same if... No, it's nothing. I promise. You... Oh, it's you. Owen gets cut off by the sound of O3 bursting out of the basement with a shout. Though she deflates immediately when she notices that I'm not alone. Hiya, how are you feeling? Great, fantastic. Sorry, I'm late. I got wrapped up in this video I was watching. But now I'm ready to get going to the farmer's market. That's right. The farmer's market. Yeah. Well, I thought I'd be fun to look around, at least. I see. I hope you both have fun then. Oh yeah, totes! It'll be a blast. Come on, Lulu. Okay, we're gonna head out then. Okay. I'll see you later. Yeah, goodbye. O3 pulls me by arm out the front door. My eyes linger on O1 for as long as they're able, long enough to see that her face turns down. Man, this sucks. How long am I going to have to keep this up? Naranja. Lucy and I found another place to hang out for a couple hours at this place called a farmer's market. It's some kind of thing where all the farmers go to sell their farms to each other or something. I don't know much about it. Thinking about that one meme, like, oh, Toontown, where the Toons go to the town. IDK, I don't go to that. I don't play that game. Like I forget that I'm like butchering this entirely, but it's like it was a meme format for like 2 days. I swear to God. Okay, I'm not like alone in this. I have the chat hidden for some reason. Oops, it's back now. Okay. There's a ton of people at the market, but we found a quiet spot nearby to stick my arm and make our way over to Elder Street. However, when we arrive outside... Oh, geez. There are a lot of people in here right now. We peer in through the windows to see a long, long line of customers, and almost all the tables are full. Right. I'd forgotten. I heard the owner was trying some special today to pick up business lid in the afternoon. Seems like it's working. They're totally slammed. Ah. Her battery is so low. Oh my god. That's a lot of people. I've never seen this many before. Is there even room for us inside? What do you want to do? I'll be okay. Would we be bothering Killier? They probably can't talk much, but if you want to hang out, that's fine. I see a few chairs open at the front counter. Okay. Okay. I can do this. Let's go. The same person's still there. The two of us head inside and get into the line. Everyone around us seems really impatient. The atmosphere is really stressful, but I can survive. I'll be strong. We wait around in silence for a little while until we get to the front counter. Unfortunately, it's Karina taking the orders. Hey, it's my two favorite customers. Hi, Karina. Can I get a hot cocoa? Oh, I'm out of business, huh? Here, I thought you'd be my oasis in the desert of customer service. Sorry. Anything for you? I'm fine. Boring. The two of them go about their money transaction while my eyes wander off to the side. Kelly is over there making all the drinks. They're moving really fast. It's impressive. Feels like Karina got the easier job of the two. Once they finish up, we set aside to sit at the counter, a little closer to where Killier is. They see us after a second and give a little wave, but don't say anything. I don't want to distract them, so I just wave back for now. I glance towards Lucy, who seems to be staring into space at a corner of the room. The vibe is definitely different today. It's not bad, though. I watch Killier work as they pour and blend and brew all kinds of drinks. I can tell they're really focused on it. Their expression stays pretty calm for the most part, too. It's cool. I turn towards where Karina is talking to customers. It's a little loud to hear what they're saying, but I can imagine it's a little more of what she says to us. Even I know how to talk to people better than that. She is terrible. I watch a customer pick up the drink from where Killier sits down after calling it out. They take it, and a pastry in the other hand, to a table near the window where someone else is sitting. They smile and talk, and seem to get really into whatever conversation they're having. I sigh and hold my chin in my hands. For whatever reason, watching all these normal human things is making me feel weird. I don't know what's up with me. Here you go. Kelly steps up to us and sets Lucy's drink in front of her. Thanks. Doing okay? Some of these drink orders are just fucking nonsense. Hang in there. You. How are things? She looks between us, and Lucy just sort of sighs. I don't really know how to reply either, but you need some air, Lou. Well, go take a breather. I'll keep an eye on her, okay? Huh? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. Take your time. Yeah. Sorry, I'll come back soon. Sure, no problem. She takes her cup and nods to the both of us before making her way to the front door and sitting outside. Is she okay? Yeah. She'll be okay. She has a hard time with loud, crowded places. Really? I didn't know. And she seemed like this before we even got here, too. I thought maybe seeing her roommate would cheer her up. How about you? You doing okay in here? Yeah, I'm fine. It's kind of interesting to see how everything works. Yeah? You're interested in this kind of thing, huh? Yeah, I guess so. I've been doing lots of research, too. Feel free to ask me stuff anytime if you'd like. Sorry I'm kind of busy now, but we can chat more later. Yeah! With a nod, they turn their head back down and get back to work. I turn my head to look back outside the windows, but I don't see Lucy anywhere out there. When we got here, she only checked if I would be okay. She didn't say anything about her not being okay. Why not? It's pretty obvious why. It's for my sake, isn't it? I just keep making all these unreasonable requests of her, and she's been trying to go along with it, for my safety even. Unlike O1, she's honest about what she knows and what she wants to do to help. I'm glad she's here. I should tell that to her later. I'll do that. I wonder how long she'll be outside. Oh shit. I don't know what she's gonna do. I keep thinking she's gonna like just leave and go tell O1 what's going on. I want to know when this is going to stop. This like the smoke and the mirrors or whatever the chapter's called. Yeah. I step outside, and when the door shuts behind me, the noise just disappears, replaced with the sounds and the chill of the outside air. I hold my paper cup of cocoa more tightly and walk a little ways down the street. I feel bad that this happened. Of course, Killian noticed I wasn't feeling good. I hope the O3 isn't upset with me for leaving, but I sit on the curb a little ways down the sidewalk and take a few sips. There's no way I could stay sane if I stayed in there. I can barely hold it together when I'm alone right now. Never mind with all those people around. I'm gonna stop when it crashes and burns. Oh, you mean like the part 2 or episode 2 will end? Like the final chapter of this will just be like that as like a cliffhanger? My brain feels so messed up. What am I doing? I don't like this. I don't like anything about this. I just want O1 and O3 to get along. I want O1 to be honest with her, to listen to what she has to say. And I would hope O3 would be receptive to the truth, but I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I want to do. I don't... Oh, Lucy, there you are. What? I look up and behind me is the source of the voice. I hope I'm not interrupting anything. You... I stand up to face him, feeling weird and vulnerable sitting on the sidewalk. What in the world is this guy doing here? Kind of. I'm trying to be alone right now. So, I see. That's alright. I can wait until you're ready. Ready for what? I was hoping to speak with you about something. Alone, of course, which is why I waited until right now. What? Were you following me? No, of course not. Just waiting for my chance. It's not too hard to put a schedule together when you're this consistent. Okay, no, I apologize. Don't misunderstand me. It's something quite important. I promise I wouldn't have gone to these lengths otherwise. Sure. Get on with it then. What's so important? I appreciate your understanding. My apologies for the inconvenience. He clears his throat and shuts his eyes as if trying to recompose himself. His voice is back to its usual smoothness when he speaks again. That's your friend inside, isn't it? With the orange hair? No need to look so angry, just hear me out. I'm here to give you a warning, so please listen closely, alright? What you're doing with her, what you're doing with all of the robots, is dangerous. Dangerous to her and the rest of them, to you, and anyone else you're close with. What are you talking about? The 4 of them, units 01, 02, 03, and 04. None of them have been entirely honest with you, have they? The secret they protect, the secret that defines their entire existence, you still don't know, do you? To involve you so closely with their lives, to draw you deeper and deeper into their matters, and yet still refusing to properly warn you, I can only assume that they themselves don't realize the danger. And because my words would not possibly reach them, I'm delivering those words to you. He stops talking and he smiles directly at me. What do you want me to say? You can't just drop that with no explanation. What danger are you talking about? Well, I can't exactly. Are you seriously not going to elaborate any further? I'm really sorry. I know it seems hypercritical of me not to define the danger myself after impressing upon you the severity of it and your right to know, but it is very sensitive information. Those 4 are not the only ones who will be put at risk if I were to tell you. Understand? Then what's the entire point? Let me finish. If it is something you truly wish to know, then by all means seek out the answer. One way or another, you are sure to find out. If all else fails, I will even tell you, myself. But are you positive that you want to know? Do you really want me to tell you, here and now? I'm telling you, there is more to the situation than you realize. More that you are capable of realizing as a human. So, you need to make the decision for yourself, whether you will continue down this path with the robots or walk away from it all. First off, why should I believe all of this? I don't know anything about you. How do you know all of this? If their secret is so huge, so grave, and so dangerous, why do you know all about it? What is your connection to them? That is another piece of information I cannot give you recklessly or loosely, but in the name of charitability, I can at least tell you that we have a shared past. Why do you keep talking to me then? Are you trying to avoid them? No, not quite. Sadly, I doubt they would find me any more familiar than you do. We might as well be strangers at this point. But, well, let's chalk it up to equal parts obligation and sentimentality. I must protect them. And that includes from well-meaning third parties such as you. But nobody else will confirm any of this if I were to ask them? That's not very convincing. No, I suppose it isn't. If that is how you feel, then there isn't much I can do about it. I'll get out of your hair for today. Thank you for hearing me out. He turns halfway from me and looks off into the distance. But with a sort of resignation on his face, he turns back to me. If we meet again, that means you have decided to stick with them despite the danger. If we don't, then you will have relieved yourself of the situation entirely. I will make sure you are kept safe from all of this. You have my blessing either way, and regardless, I wish only the best for you. Take care. He completes his turn and begins to walk into the direction opposite of me. I put my foot forward to step after him. Wait. You said you have to protect them, but do you really know what's best for them? He doesn't look back at me or even stop walking. The single response I get to my question is a small bounce of his shoulders, like he's laughing at me for even asking. And he walks away. Waddle waddle. I'm gonna fuck with the AC. And he wandered away for the very next day. He's telling me very politely to fuck off forever. Listen, he said he supports me in both ways, so, you know, he's not mean or evil. He just gave me $30,000 and wants to protect the robots and stuff. It was pretty obvious he was a robot in part one, and the way he like acts creepy as fuck and doesn't get social norms, and the way he's acting now, this definitely like corroborates even further like he is robot. Okay, why is this happening to me? Oh, that's it. She's still not back? It's been a little while since Lulu went out for some air. A lot of people have left in that time. Now, there are only a few remaining, and they're all at their tables, minding their business now. It's been a while, but she's still outside somewhere. I'm starting to wonder if I should go looking for her. Her battery is low. Lower. Hey, Kelly, you've been friends with Lulu for a while, right? Yeah. Wanna say about 12 years? Can you tell when she's mad? She doesn't really get mad, usually, but yeah. She tries to hide it, and it doesn't really work. Why? Something on your mind? I think I fucked up. She's been so quiet lately, she's probably mad at me. Well, Yeah, if she were mad, she would be trying to keep it under wraps. Can't say for sure if she is or isn't, but it didn't seem that way to me at least. If you want to know for sure, you'll have to ask her straight up. She won't admit it otherwise. How do I do that? Just say what's on your mind. The rest will come spilling out of her whether she wants to or not. She's good at checking on others, but bad at checking on herself. If you're worried, you'll have to ask for yourself. I've been a bad friend, haven't I? My mind's been focused on all this other junk, and she's been going along with me silently. Hey, shit happens. Don't be too upset with yourself. If you think you fucked up, just try to do better. Right, I will. I can tell she thinks a lot of you. It's good to know she's another friend. So, thanks. Friend. Hey, do you think... The front door opens. Lulu walks in towards us with her head angled slightly downward. Hey, feeling better? Yeah, hey, we should get going. It's still so early. I don't want to go already. But, okay, sure. I'm staying late tonight, so don't wait up for me. Right, hang in there. Bye, Kelly. See ya. The two of us get out of there pretty quickly. As Lucy moves ahead of me, I make eye contact with Kelly one last time. They nod at me, so I nod back and chase after her. Just talk to her. Just ask how she's feeling and listen to what she says. And then do something to help her. Whatever's in her mind, I'm sure it's something I can help with. She's done so much for me. It's time to return the favor. What should I say? What's up? Hey, what's up? What's going on? Hey, is anything up? What's up, Lulu? What's up, girl? Something like that? God, I don't know. Whatever, I'll figure it out. Hair. Feet. The walk stays completely quiet. Even after I retrieve my arm, she doesn't say anything. With her back turned to me, it's hard to start talking, but I don't want to wait until we're back at the store either. Not if Owen's around to interrupt. I gotta figure something out. Just then, I noticed something. Oh, hey! Huh? There's that park. Yeah, it's pretty close by. Hey, can we swing by real quick? I want to see it again. Won't Owen know? You have your arm with you. I'll take the heat for it, I promise. Please, just real quick. Alright. I rush across the crosswalk and enter the park. She trails behind me, slowly, eyes wandering in all sorts of directions. I slow myself down so she can catch up. Hey, how long did they do this for? Huh? You know, fall down. The leaves. There's only so many of them. How long did it take for them all to fall? I don't know. A month? A few months? I've never kept track. It might depend on the tree, too. I don't know. Oh, I see. And then they're gone for all of winter. Why is that, anyway? Wouldn't the trees want to stay warm for the winter? Why start shedding now? I don't know. It probably has to do with something else. I don't remember. No more stalling. I have to just do this. Okay, here goes. Hey, Lulu. What? So... what is it? It's just... I was just wondering, is everything okay? You've seemed a little, unusual lately. Unusual? I mean, just like something's been on your mind. You've been quiet and like, I don't know. She goes silent. There's gotta be something. I know I'm not imagining it. If she's hesitating like this, I've gotta keep pushing. Oh my god. No. Just push her button until she yells at you. That's how I'm like reading it. It's not like maybe a bad idea, but the way she words it, like I've gotta just push her until she just tells me. I don't know. One fear. The leaves fall in the autumn because the snow... If the snow were piling up, it would be heavy and the branches would break and fall. Interesting. I never knew. Or I probably knew at some point, but forgot. I never remember. That's what I'll say. Okay. If it's something that I did, you can tell me. I won't be mad or upset, and I'll do better. Oh, 3. We're friends, right? Yeah, of course. You're my best friend, Lulu. Then, why is she doing the sans face right now? I really need you to be honest with me. Okay? Of course. What are you hiding from me? Huh? I asked what you're hiding from me. Got the sans face and then this, like, sentence. They are hand in hand. I know that there's some big secret all of you are protecting. I know that it's serious. I know that it's dangerous. I know that you can't just tell anyone. But I need to know. Am I in danger? Are you in danger? I don't... Where is this? I feel so stupid. Everyone acts like everything is supposed to be normal somehow, but there's something looming over all of it. I don't know what's real anymore. I can't keep pretending not to notice. I just want to understand. I just want to know what I can do. You don't have to do anything, Lulu. You've been a great friend. Even Owen owes a lot to you. I just need to know. Even if you can't tell me, I need you to be honest. There's nothing I can say. Please stop. Her heat. Are you in danger? Am I making it worse for going through with all of this? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm scared. I don't even know you don't even seem to care. How many times can we go behind Owen's back before something happens? How long can this last? If something happens, it's my fault. I can't be responsible for that. I don't even know what's gonna happen. Just tell the truth. My chest is growing hot. I can feel my face heating up. My hand and my chest feels like it's on fire from the touch. I can't. I can't. Why not? I can't tell her. It's not an option. I can't. And even if I could, she wouldn't believe me, right? It's so far-fetched, so weird to humans that she couldn't even believe it after seeing my body for herself. It's unnatural. It's disgusting is what it is. I don't want her to know. I want to be normal. I want her to think of me as the same way she always has. If she knows I'm a robot, then what? There's no coming back from that. She'll abandon me. She'll abandon all of us. I can't let that happen. Not my first friend, not the only person in the entire world I can trust. She can't. No. I wish no, I can't. But no. I can't. She can't. No. I can't. Because there isn't any secret. I have no idea what you're talking about. That's really your answer? Then I can't do this anymore. What? Sneaking out with you, lying to Owen. I'm done. I can't be a part of this anymore. Right. Okay. That's fine. I mean, I was prepared to do this on my own. I can find a way to... No. I can't let you. You need to stop. What? It's too dangerous. Neither of us truly knows the risks. We have no idea what we're messing with. Without knowing, I can't keep letting you endanger yourself on my watch. I'm sorry. But if you continue doing this, I'm going to tell Owen about it. The heat in my chest flashes like lightning. My vision pulses, my thoughts spin. A white, hot fire spreads throughout my entire body. The shades of red, orange, and yellow from the trees all blend together around me. Their warmth overwhelms me. The ground begins to wobble. I clutch at my chest, feeling deep pain inside and out. Dozens, hundreds of thoughts flash in my mind in an instant. None of it can fit inside me. It's going to burst out. I can't. This truly is like sand. She's gonna fucking pull out a knife. You too? You're going to treat me like this too? Like a child? Owen always treats me like this. It's always for my sake. But there's always that excuse that it's dangerous. But why? Why? It pisses me off so much. This thermometer. And now you're taking her side too? No, I'm not. You want me to wait till she's ready to tell me what's going on with my body? When my battery won't charge right? When my test feels like it's gonna burst open every other day? She won't. She'll never tell me. Do you know how fucking infuriating that is? How hopeless it makes me feel? Everything's controlled by her. The times I'm allowed to wake up, the places I'm allowed to go, the people I'm hanging out with, things that I'm allowed to do. This is my out. You were the only one who listened to me. You told me the truth. You promised you'd help me. So what the fuck am I supposed to do, Lucy? Just die? Because she won't even let me do that. 03. And stop fucking calling me that. It's not my name. I don't have a name. Are you okay? You look really hot. She motions to touch my shoulder with her hand, and I slap it out of instinct. I'm fine. You want me to go home? So I guess all I have, huh? Let's just go home then. Lead the stupid way. Okay. Do you need help? I said I'm fine. All right. She starts walking ahead of me, and I dazedly start following after her. My eyes can barely even focus on the ground in front of my feet. It's all I can do to stay upright. I should have accepted her help. I feel like I'm going to start falling and never land. Just falling into darkness. Falling and 03 has now shut down. She shoves her way through the door and I hold it open for her. I quietly shut it behind her as she stumbles into the room. She makes to the counter first thing, leaning both her hands on it and panting. This started happening when we were talking in the park. After I told her. Did I cause this? Hey. Seriously. Are you... Nameless girl. Leave me alone. Just stop talking. Be quiet. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I want to grab O1, but I'm going downstairs. Just don't bother me. I need to be alone. Alright. She pulls herself off of the desk and slowly moves towards the basement door. I just watch her. There's nothing else I can do. She takes one step at a time all the way down the stairs. I keep an eye on her to make sure she doesn't fall at anything, and she makes it after a while. What? What's the problem with me? Why am I like this? Why? Lucy? My back straightens to attention when Owen calls me from the garage door. With a quick rubbing of my eyes, I turn around to face her. Hey. I heard a racket out here. Is Unit 03 with you? She just went downstairs. Is everything okay? I don't know. I think something's wrong with her. You should go check on her. Okay. I'll be back. She rushes into the basement, leaving me up here again. I don't know what to do. I can't just leave. So I just stand there and wait. I feel empty. Some amount of time passes. I don't really know how much. It feels like hours. Owen finally emerges from the basement. She lets out a big sigh. Is she okay? Yes, she'll be okay. O2 told me that she was overheating. She is cooling down on her own for now. I need to give her some time, or else I feel it would make it worse. I'm glad you got her back when you did. I'm sorry. What are you sorry for? I don't know. It feels like this is my fault. Why would it be? I don't know. Lucy, are you sure you're alright? You've been acting strangely lately. I'm concerned. I'm not okay at all, but I don't know how to talk about it. I don't know if I even can. I just don't understand anything. I don't know anything about anyone. I don't know what I'm doing at all. I don't understand what you mean. It's fine. It's fine. I need to go home. Okay. I'm sorry. I'll see you on Monday. I turn away from her, not even able to force a smile, and start walking to the door. I feel her watching me the whole time, but I don't have the guts to look back. I can't make this decision. What is the secret they're hiding? What is this supposed danger? Even if they told me these problems are too big for something like me, I'm too weak, too scared, too pathetic. All I can do is run. Run and never look back, like the wretched coward I am. We're orange again. That was fast. As soon as I shut the downstairs door, I clutch at my chest and curl up onto the ground next to the wall. My thoughts are in complete disarray. My vision is freaking out. Everything keeps glitching out. What's going on? I've been feeling a little warm all afternoon, but around when we got to the park, it flared up way worse. It took even more of this out of me to make it this far without help. I clench my teeth and try to bear the pain in my chest. I need a moment to regain my composure. My chassis feels hot. Maybe I should take off these clothes. I use the wall to support myself as I try to stand back up. O3? What's wrong? Just as I make it up, O2 appears out of nowhere. As if I got stealing something, I straighten up and force a smile at her. It's not a good smile, but it's not like I can ever give O2 a real smile anyway, so whatever. Me. Nothing. I'm just taking a load off. She walked a bit closer, though she makes a point not to come directly at me. She's avoiding eye contact as usual. Where did you go today? Man, you're really obsessed with how I spend my days, huh? If you're that jealous, you can just come with me. Of course, I promise I'd say yes. Ugh. It's really difficult to do this with her. Please leave. I just need some time. What did O1 say about last week's trip? What? She didn't tell you? You can ask her yourself if you're so curious. But for now, I gotta go get ready for my checkup. Wouldn't want to keep her waiting, right? Sure. Bye then. Yeah, bye. Still not even sure I can manage it. I push myself off of the wall to stomp by her, shoving my shoulder into hers on the way. Even without looking, I can feel her watching me the entire time. Finally, when I'm sure I've made it out of eyeshot, I stumble onto the closest desk. I could barely keep it together while L2 was around. It felt like I was just getting warmer and warmer. Come on. Come on. Owen's gonna be here any minute. She will flip her lid if she sees me like this. I gotta do something to cool down. I really do need to take these clothes off. They're cute, and I can't be seen in public without them, but otherwise they just block my cooling fans and insulate the heat. I struggle to pull it all off and sit down against the terminal, trying to keep my breathing steadily. Violet. Thankfully, Violet can still see me, and I can still see her. She pops into place right beside me, towering over me in the ground and smelling the same as ever. Yes, Miss Unit 3. Can you tell me what's going on with me? I feel terrible. I'm sorry, miss. I can't do that. I may only access that information at Miss Unit 1's behest. Even my own memories of that information are locked away when I speak with you. Yeah. Right, sorry. Then, can you just keep me company? I'm having trouble thinking straight. I'm scared. Of course. What shall we talk about? I don't know. Anything. What's 04 up to right now? Let's see. Dark Lord Unit 04. You don't have to call them that, you know? Of course I do. It was their own request. Dark Lord 04 is currently watching anime with Unit 02. She didn't waste any time getting back to it. What are they watching? Realist, episode 56. Damn, they're still watching that show? They got so far. I watched the first couple episodes and it seems so trashy. Trashy by her standards. She has standards. That is a shock. You were there, right? What did you think of the show? Nothing. I do not have the capacity to critique media. Right. I lean back, shutting my eyes. I always forget. You aren't like us. That's correct. Without the EI core that the four of you possess, I am not capable of as advanced computations as you all are. That's why I'm like this. Does it feel weird? Not having feelings? I don't understand that question. I bet it'd be kind of refreshing to just accept everything at face value, to just follow your programming, never questioning it. Your temperature has lowered somewhat, Miss Unit 03. Are you feeling any better? Yeah, a little bit. Enough that 01 won't lose her shit if she sees me at least. Thanks, Violet. No trouble. After all, I have no say in the matter. Right. Anyway, that's all. Thank you very much. She's like Phi, but like worse. In terms of like being a robot. Like, Phi claims to not have feelings, but she can at least like process the situation and understand like the feelings of those around her to at least get a grip on things. Only more condescending. A customer service smile. Oh god. My chair has like little... The chair has like little arms and they can rise or lower and they like to fall. Okay. Not even Violet is really on my side, huh? Unit 03. Ah, 01, there you are. I stand up immediately. I feel a lot better by now, but I almost tip over as I get up. I managed to regain my balance before falling over. You're all ready? Huh? Oh, yep, I'm all set. Let's get it over with. Right. I set myself up on her work table, laying down in my usual position. I really do want to just get this over with. A long nap sounds like the best thing in the world right now. The first thing she does is touch her hand flat against my chest. I see her eyes widen, ever so slightly. She must have noticed my temperature. Damn it. After that, she does the usual. Detach my head and methodically poke through my body, checking all the same things she usually does. She's as quiet as ever, and frankly, I don't have the energy to harass her for details. The silence suits me just fine. She will tell me what she wants to at the very end, and we'll be done. Who cares? What? I still can't see her face, but her voice just sounds slightly quieter than usual. Almost vulnerable or anxious. Wait, does this mean what I think it does? Is she gonna come clean in any of this? She hesitates a moment longer before answering. What's up? Is something the matter? Well, did something happen with Lucy? She seemed strange when she returned. I thought something might have happened while you were out. Nope, nothing at all. You must be losing it, O1. She's the same as always. I see. God. She pauses for a moment before silently returning to work on me. Stupid, 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 stupid. She doesn't care about you. She only takes care of you because her programming forces her to. Without that, she wouldn't even give you the time of day. She's too busy fixating on Lucy. Can't even consider your feelings. Stupid, 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 stupid. Why would she care? I'm so stupid. Tips have been updated. Yeah, Autumn. Having finally played his hand, Nova remains as strange as ever. He speaks of danger, of deadly secrets, and of a dire decision that Lucy must make. How much does he know? Can he be trusted? And what's his relationship to Unit 01 and the others? He likes the sound of his own voice and dislikes irresponsible behavior. Unit 04, he has clearly not been kept in, or they have not clearly been kept in the loop, but can sense clearly that things are not right with the others. Though they wish that there was something they could do to help, they have already resigned themselves to a life of irrelevance and cannot come up with an answer. They like time spent with their family, and they dislike O2 and O3's relationship. Nameless girl. Fuck this. Fuck everything. Why did I think I could manage this? Why couldn't I have been happy with what's in the basement? Why couldn't I be like O2? Why do I even bother? Nobody cares. Not even me. Though she wants desperately to prevent the changes happening around her, she cannot take responsibility for her feelings. She'll do anything to push the blame off of herself, including lie. She likes not addressing this, and she just likes everything she is feeling. Unit 01, beginning to realize that she hasn't been paying close enough attention to the things around her, struggling to understand the feelings of her loved ones who aren't being as open as she would like. She likes time spent with Lucy and dislikes current circumstances. Lucy, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Why is it up to me to handle this? Why would I know what's best? It's because I keep pretending I do. It's my own fault for biting off more than I can chew. Things would be better for everyone if I never even tried. And now to make a decision. What's wrong with me? Why am I like this? I will be having a bad time. Yup. New. It really is a nice day out, isn't it? I brush my hair out of my face as I turn up towards the sky, which one can only see hints of through the sea of oranges and yellows above. I say a sea, but it won't be much longer until it's entirely dried up. We're quite a ways into autumn. But even so, it is nice out today. I like the cold, personally. This neighborhood, where the sun can only barely reach down to the streets below, tends to be more comfortable for me than the others. The sun doesn't suit me, but I'll admit it can feel a bit nice only in the winter, when the trees have allowed it to pass through the branches. It's a nice day, so perhaps that's why the cadence of my steps is a hair slower than usual. Call it the scenic pace, if you like, but I can't take too long. She's waiting for me at home. So I quicken my steps and put a hand on my chin. Let's see. What has this changed? Concerning Lucy, there are two paths forward. One in which she disappears, and one in which she becomes deeply entangled in the story. I was hoping I might find the answer today, but that was probably never going to happen. Oh well. It'll be up to her to make the choice. I can only hope she finds enough information to make an informed decision before it's made for her, but knowing her, I can't bet on that. Hey, 11th. No one in this visual novel is having a great time right now, but I am. It's good. It's fun. Poor girl. Were there only something more I could do for her, but I've already stepped outside my margins a fair too bit already. So what happens on each of these paths? Without the girl, it's pretty clear. Things continue apace. They run their operation, cling to what little life remains in them. I keep a comfortable distance, watching over them. But if Lucy decides to stick around, that may complicate things a fair bit. Her involvement has already thrown the trajectory off course quite a ways. I feel a vibration against my rear, so I stop walking and reach back to pull out my phone. Ah, a new message. What timing? We need to meet soon. Ah, did something happen, I wonder? Well, that's fine. There's plenty I'd like to discuss. Maybe this will give clearer shape to what lies ahead. One can hope anyway. I'm assuming this is from O1. I put my phone away, thinking it'd help us to reply without giving much away. She shouldn't know if we said to Lucy. If she had her way, she would be forcibly removed from this anyway. It's only me who wishes to give her the choice. Oh wait, no, that's O2. If I spoke my thoughts to her, she would certainly say something like, we can't afford to factor in for sure. If I spoke my thoughts to her, O2 would probably reply something like, we can't afford to factor in further vectors of chaos. Or something. It's the influence of O4. To stay the course, or veer wildly off into the unknown. Have I really put this choice into the hands of some random girl? How irritating. Yeah, I forgot. I think there was something before that made it pretty clear that Nova was the person O2 was chatting with, but I forget. One of the of Jita cores. Chapter 10. Keeping it cute and fierce. I don't need them. I don't need any of them. Chapter 10. Heart Full of Fire. That seems bad. I'm done with all of them. I'm going out by myself to see Kelly. Nobody can stop me. I can't use the excuse of going out with Lucy anymore. And there's no way she'd let me without her supervision. Wait. This isn't Lucy. The battery gauge. Oh my god. Is she an idiot? She went from half battery to a quarter in her excursion with Lucy. Which is to say, if she were to get irritated on this excursion, she would go to empty. Or have anything emotionally rising happen, she would go to empty. Still really fucking mad. Yeah. I found it really striking that the text display for the names changed permanently. Like, I really like when games do that. Or, it's not like it happens in good moments in games, but it makes things really striking. I don't know. My mind jumps again to this thing I keep mentioning. This fucking Danny Phantom movie that I just think about a lot, apparently whenever I stream. So like there's tons of Nickelodeon movies from the early aughts or whatever, early 2000s. And I'm pretty sure almost all of them are like non-canon, quote unquote. Like there's a Wild Thornberrys movie where she just gives away her secret that she can talk to animals and loses like her ability to talk to animals, and like that just is like, that's just it, like GG. or something. It seems very endgame, and then I'm pretty sure the series after that they just ignore it. A lot of Nick movies where they just ignore that happening. But there's this one fucking Danny Phantom movie where so like the premise is like this dude is like he becomes half human and like half ghost or whatever because he's Danny Phantom, like woo. And there's some portion in the movie where like to save the world from like dying or some shit, to like save some like high stakes situation, he like becomes like tortured and like screams for a minute and like permanently becomes like not 50% human and 50% ghost, but like permanently between the two in this like weird limbo where he's like always like in both states at once. And it like changes the entire series moving forward in a way that like most Nick movies and like kids movies like that like didn't for the series. And it's also like extremely dark and disturbing. It reminds me of like that, a lot of things. I don't know, I think about this movie way too much because it's just like very disturbing, and it's like tons of screaming and like the fact that just like I don't know. This dude, it seems like I think it's like something along the lines of like he almost like gives up his humanity, which I guess makes it a little disturbing to a kid. I don't remember the exact idea, but just a permanent change going forward. You know, it'd be like if fucking, I don't know, my example that came to mind is what if Link took estrogen in one of the Zelda games, and then all the games going forward, Link's a girl now. I don't fucking know, you know. Things that you don't expect to like affect continuity that affect continuity in a very, very striking manner. The live action for the Odd Parents movie where Drake Bell plays an adult Timmy Turner. Oh yeah, I remember that movie, being excited for it and then like not watching it, and like so it was past the age where I was like really watching many like cartoon stuffs. But yeah, it's really weird that that movie exists at all. You know what's a good example? Yeah, Autumn. Okay, you know what's a good example? There's that one SpongeBob episode where at the end they all just like lose their humanity and they all become snails, and the episode just ends with them all becoming snails, and it's really disturbing. This I'm thinking of like that. Like, what if like that obviously did not affect the new episodes, but like this whole like Danny Phantom thing and the like example I'm thinking of is like very much just like that. Like, what if a really weird, kind of unsettling transformation happens and then like it actually affects the continuity? All the future reincarnations. Adventure of Thief. It was just a dream. Don't worry about it, except for Hyrule Warriors. Anyways, I feel like I need to rewatch this movie now, because I keep bringing this up on stream, and I really need to figure out if this really is all I have it chopped up to be. Okay. I'm done with all of them. I'm going by myself to see Kelly, and nobody can stop me. I can't use the excuse of going out with Lucy anymore, and there's no way she would let me with her supervision, which means there's only one place I can leave my arm, inside the lab. It's risky. Owen could find out what I'm doing at any point. In fact, I would be surprised if she didn't, but I don't care. I'm not letting her control me anymore. So I'm going to do whatever I want. Not even Lucy's here to stop me. At least, for a while. I do still need to watch my battery, but whatever. I've got plenty of time. First things first, I've got to tell Kelly about what happened. I gotta tell them. I step in front of the huge windows into the cafe. No, not again. It's packed, even more than yesterday. I press my face against the glass to get a better look inside. I see Karina up front, talking to a bunch of people in the long line. There are a few other people working I haven't seen before. Is this what they call the weekend rush? Where's Kelly? They must be in the kitchen, or... No, wait, there they are. They're holding a big tub of dirty dishes. They notice me as soon as I notice them. They go a little wide-eyed for a second, look around the room, and rush into the back with their tub. They're busy, so I shouldn't bother them, I guess. Or should I wait until everyone leaves? How long would that take? I don't have forever. I think about my options for a few minutes. When the front door opens, out comes Kelly, who looks over at me. Hey. Oh, hi. I hesitate as they walk towards me. Hi. I can come back another time if you're busy. Don't worry about that. I took my break a little early. They can deal for a while. Hey, Cowboy. Is everything okay? Well... Here. They drop down to the sidewalk's curb and pat the spot next to them. You don't have to get into it. Let's just sit for a bit. Right. Cute. They lean back in their hand and look up to the sky with the usual bored expression. I shut my eyes, not sure what else to do. I made my decision. I want them to teach me how to bake. I want to learn how to make cute things. I could even sell them. I can finally prove to Owen that I'm capable of something. Anything. I'm here to tell them that. I want to tell them a lot of things. I want to tell them who I am and how I was made and about my whole situation. I wanted to tell Lucy for too, but it's forbidden. This is our most precious secret. I complain about secrecy, but I can understand that much. Still, I really ruined things to Lucy by lying to her, and I said a lot of really nasty things. I don't want to ruin things with Killier too. Hey. Huh? Sorry if this sucks to ask. You don't have to answer, but, what should I call you? What should you call me? I don't have an answer to give them. I wasn't given a name, just a unit number. She's gonna say, like, croquette or croissant or whatever it was she got earlier on. Because it's cute, and she wants to be cute, and she likes cute things, and she's just gonna name it herself a pastry. I don't have a name. Ah. The thing that most people call me isn't a name. It's just an ID number. I don't have a real name. Gotcha. Sorry. It's okay. I know it's weird. All humans have a name, right? But all I have is... Yeah, it's not weird. I was given a name, sure, but it was never really my name. It was just what you said. A label someone else gave me. Killier isn't your... No. I chose that for myself a couple of years ago. You too? Yep. Lucy tell you? We both chose our names around the same time. It bothers us most of our lives till then, for various reasons. If you want my advice, you should just choose one for yourself. Oh. I stare at the street, getting lost in the idea. How in the world are you supposed to choose a name for yourself? There are so many. There's no rush. You can think about it as long as you need. Right. Lucy was a big help in figuring mine out. Maybe she can help you too. Oh no. Sure. They turned to look at me when they noticed the change in my voice. I was kind of hoping she wouldn't come up at all, but they shut their eyes and don't ask. I'm not supposed to be here. I'll get in a lot of trouble if my big sister finds out. She makes me stay home because of my health, I guess, but I don't actually know what's wrong with me or why it's dangerous. I made Lucy lie so that I could visit you over and over. I wanted to learn more about the stuff you make and what you do at a cafe, because I've never been to one before. It's not really anything special. This place especially is pretty shitty. I put way too much of myself into it. More than it deserves. Are you a manager or something? In all but name and benefits. I've been looking for another job because I'm sick of this shithole. Nothing has come up yet, though. Well, even if it's a shithole, I think it's cool because it's your shithole. Listen, you gotta get paid well to have. Even if Killia's made a good spot for everyone, they're not getting paid the right amount. They got something to be proud of, but they don't got the bills. It's complicated. I don't want to call her funny number anymore because the game's not. So I'm just not gonna call her a name. Thanks. Oh my god. Formerly known. Kellia leans forward, seeming to chew on something for a second. Despite my anxiousness to get the conversation moving again, I let them think for a while. It's a portrait. I ran away from home about a dozen times when I was growing up. Really? My parents were control freaks. Anything I did or said that was out of line from what they wanted or expected was a problem that needed fixing. So I acted out and made them as angry as much as I could. Like, maybe I'd finally break them and they'd leave me to do what I want. But that never happened. That involved a lot of disappearing and not telling them, whenever my body could handle it. Your body? The first time, I was probably around 8. I barely remember what it was about. It could have been something serious, or it could have been something stupid. It felt huge at the time. I ran into the woods behind our apartment. They weren't big, but I got lost quickly. It was late, so it got dark soon after. It was the first time I was all alone. I felt like anything could happen. It was amazing. My parents eventually found me. They called the cops and went looking out with flashlights. I got scolded and told how badly I could have been hurt, that everyone was so worried about me, and that I wasted those nice police officers' time. None of it changed my mind. It was the most excitement I'd ever felt. They couldn't stop me from doing it again, no matter how hard they tried. Killy turns to me briefly, and seems to get a little embarrassed when they realize I've been staring at them the whole time. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. I didn't mean to go on about nothing. All I want to say is that you should do as you want. What I want? What is it that I want? Just to rebel against O1? To be free to leave or travel? Or to be useful? But I do need to get back to work. I can't afford to lose this job, and the boss has been breathing down my neck lately. They stand up and stretch out their back. I get off too, brushing off my skirt. Your sister sounds like an asshole. Don't let her tell you what to do. Only trust the ones who will support your own choices, not make them for you. Oh, okay. Surprising even myself, I suddenly reach out and grab their hands. I hold them up and speak my mind. I want to learn to bake and to make coffee. I want to run a cafe. Yeah, that'll be tough, you know. Maybe, but I can teach you some stuff. I'm not an expert or anything, but there's a few things I can help with. Okay, I'm gonna put together a plan. Once it's ready, I'll definitely tell you all about it. Alright, I'd like that. Get back to me when you figure something out. I want to hear it. Right. Yo, Killy, we're dying in here. Karina smashed herself against the window from inside, making a terrible face at us. Killy sighs loudly. Hey, come on, I just cleaned those windows this morning. Ugh, well, back into hell I go. I'll talk to you again soon, alright? Yeah, thank you so much. This is what happens before, like, they never speak ever again because of, like, tragedy, like death or something. And I forgot when it was acknowledged in chat, but yeah, I didn't realize the arrows show the color of the player, or not player, the character. Good to know. After nodding silently in thanks, Killia steps back inside. I turn around and start walking slowly back home. This was the most I've ever talked to Kelly yet on my own. I didn't know other parents. I guess even humans have problems like mine. I wonder if Lucy is anything like that. Lucy. Kelly told me to ask her about names. Lucy did tell me a little bit about hers before. Honestly, I'm still mad at her. I know I fucked up, but she wasn't being fair. It hurt to hear her turn on me like that. But she was the first human I ever met. The only one who wasn't the same as me. And despite all the trouble, she kept trying to keep me from getting lonely. She would always use her lunch breaks to keep me company and involve me in the shop. I don't know what to think. Meow. Huh? I turn my eye towards the corner of a building and notice a cat meowing into the alley. Do cats live outside too? I thought they were only indoors. Wait, this is my first time seeing a cat in real life. I tiptoe over and crouch down to get close to it, but it doesn't seem to notice me. Maybe that's for the best, since I might run away if it does. It's so fluffy. It has a collar, so maybe it's someone's outdoor cat. Just as I think about calling out to it. Shoo, shoo. Huh? I thought I just heard a voice. The cat continues meowing into the alley. Please, please go away. Who? I peek around the corner into the darkness of the alleyway, and there, crouched in the corner, hugging her knees and pleading with this cat, is... Holy shit. Bro, moment right here. So O2 does get out of the house. O2? As she stammers, she trips over herself trying to get up. But even with that, she slips away before I can snap out of my stupor and grab her. I chase after her as soon as I come to my senses, and it's not long before I realize she's heading back home. Hey! Stop! I shout after her as she runs. Neither of us is particularly fast, but I might have a slight edge on her, so I can just... If she gets there first, she's gonna... It's a short run, so I don't have enough time to catch up. She rushes to the front door before I can get to her. When I walk to the front door, O2 is speaking more than O1. It can't have been more than 15 seconds, but she's already... She glances at me over her shoulder just a second before turning towards the corner of the room. O1 looks straight at me with her usual blank gaze. Welcome home, Unit 03. Hey. I heard that you went out today. Is this true? Where did you go? Was it the cafe Lucy's roommate works at? Look, I can explain. This is just... Would you mind showing me your arm? Your left arm. Do I have to? I roll up my left sleeve, revealing just enough of the arm I slipped out from my real one. She shuts her eyes and inhales. Listen, it's not what you think. I didn't... It's not... Look, just listen to me for a second, please. Alright, see what you have to say. I had an idea about what to do for the store. I want to turn this place into a cafe. A cafe? Yeah, where they sell coffee and bake treats, and people can sit down and enjoy the atmosphere or whatever they want to do. I really want to do this. We can use it to pay our bills and stay afloat, and Lucy can help, and... So, what do you think? Is that why you left without permission? Yeah, that's right. Return to the lab. What? I'll come down shortly to take a closer look at you. You are not to leave the basement. Not until I say you may. But are you even listening to me? This could be really good for us. You know nothing about coffee or pastries or running a business for that matter. I've been doing lots of research. That doesn't matter. You still lack the most basic requirement for preparing food and drinks, the ability to consume or even taste what you're making. Without that, I doubt we would meet with any success. That's not fair. Who are you to say I couldn't get it right? I'm just saying it would be difficult. Bullshit! Give me a better plan, then have you come up with anything better? This is not up for debate right now. Ugh. Okay, but fucking... why am I not allowed to even go visit? Because I can't allow you. And why not? Because I can't. And why can't you? Because I just can't. At my wit's end, in one last act of desperation, I turned towards O2 for some kind of help. She hasn't looked at me once since I came inside. She's hiding behind Owen's back, shoulders hunched up high, so I can't even see the side of her face. Owen's expression returns to the completely default, completely fucking empty. Owen never looks me in the eye with anything else. You are so fucking pathetic. Fine, whatever. O3, whatever, even just stands perfectly fucking clear. Shows me if you're trying to give a shit. I storm past her, past O2 to the basement. I open it and move my leg to start stomping downstairs, but stop myself for one more second. You coward. Who? The door echoes into the lobby until it falls into complete silence. O1, now letting her features falter, stares at the clean tile of the floor. Her voice remains steady as ever. Please go make sure she doesn't hurt herself. Oh, okay. O2, previously frozen stiff, slinks through the basement door without another word. Just as soon as she goes, comes another voice. Miss Unit 01, your motor functions seem unstable. You're shaking. Yes, I suppose I am. It will be fine. Understood. How is Unit 03's temperature right now? She's overheating quite rapidly, miss. She is still just below the danger zone, but if this continues, there will be damage done. Please make sure she powers down soon. Miss, I would advise you to deal with this matter yourself before... Violet. As you wish. I will take care of it. Thank you. Please excuse me. Violet blinks out of existence. Oh. Owen's eyes, having nowhere else to fall, gaze upwards to the fluorescent lighting above her. Without so much as squinting, she stares into the light, her expression slowly turning to stone once more. I want to tell you, she almost said in desperation. But the only words that could follow would have been, I just don't think you can handle the answer. Whether she was correct to hold her tongue, or if she should have come clean, neither option would have soothed O3's pain. But ought pain not run its course? Oops, I scroll wheeled. Renpai be like... Wait. Oh shit. It's not until much later that night that I finally make it home. Today was ridiculous. We didn't get a usual lull between the afternoon and the evening, so I ended up staying for a few hours extra before they would let me go. It's not surprising at this point. I've only worked here for a few months, but the busy days are always like this. Complete fucking misery. I would really like another job, but I don't think it's in the cards right now. I just have to write this out for a while. I can't afford to lose a stable income. Anyway, I'm back home and tomorrow's my day off. No need to think about it right now. I slip my shoes off in the entryway, but leave my jacket on for now. It's pretty cold in here. It's quiet. Today is Lucy's day off. She's probably home, unless she went out somewhere. I turn around towards the entrance again, and I notice her shoes. So Lucy's definitely here. I glance down the hallway towards her bedroom door, which is shut. She's probably resting, maybe even taking a nap. I should leave her alone. I turn towards the kitchen and open up the fridge. My blood sugar is running pretty low. I didn't get many chances to take care of it at work today, so I'm feeling pretty shitty. My eyes start to glaze as I look over all the things we have. Any meal idea I come up with gets only halfway there before I lose interest and look for something else. I love the self-portrait of 03. I almost called her Naranha. I would love it if she just started calling herself Orange after this. She's just Naranja. There's no time before bed. I'll figure out something for dinner in a little while. I hop onto the couch, spread my legs out lengthwise, and start scrolling through my phone to decompress. Stop thinking about things. But my mind keeps wandering towards that girl. Lucy's coworker. The one without a name. I don't know what it is, but I can tell she's interested in me somehow. I guess she told me today she wanted me to teach her to bake. I kinda like that idea. It makes a little sense why Lucy is so worried about her now that I met her myself. She's very earnest, I guess. Very straightforward about what she wants. It's refreshing. But what am I thinking? I hardly know her. For now, all I know is that she wants my help with something. And I want to give it to her, if I can. Against all better judgments. Lucy seemed upset when she came home yesterday. Or rather, she looked like all her blood had been sucked out. She was a zombie. I talked to her for a little, but she didn't tell me what happened. Not that I had asked more than once. When she and her coworker visited me earlier in the day, she seemed out of it as well, but not nearly quite as much. And then for that girl to show up at my work, seeming lost, something must have happened. I close my phone and look up at the ceiling with a sigh. Damn it. What am I doing? Naranja. My favorite Pokemon version, Pokemon Naranja, or Naranja. I just think of this like a Spanish Pokemon red and blue ROM hack called Pokemon Naranja. I think I mentioned this in stream like last week or something. I like reading it like guacamole style. Miss Unit 03. Miss Unit 03? Miss Unit 03. Violet's voice calls out to me over and over again with the same soft, high-pitched voice she always has. Is she like Miku? I lay underneath the shade of the big tree in VTN's field map, the same one I always use. My eyes are shut and my hands are folded behind my head, and I'm trying to relax and calm myself down. Miss Unit 3. But she's making it very difficult. My grimace deepens more each time she calls that name. Does she think she'll wear me down if she keeps going? That I'll give up and finally respond? Well, she's right. She has worn me down. What? Hello. Hi. Can I do anything for you, Miss Unit 3? You seem to be in poor spirits. I'm fine. You cannot lie to me, Miss Unit 3. You're supposed to pretend you believe me and buzz off. I see. I apologize, Miss Unit 3. Can you do me a huge favor and stop calling me that? Certainly, Miss Unit 3. What should I call you instead? Your Highness. Very well, Your Highness. May I do anything else for you? Shall I pull up a canary video? She released Building a Graveyard to Bury the Evidence, Pebblecraft number 53, just 56 minutes ago. Maybe later. I'm not in the mood. Could you just leave me alone for now? I cannot. Unit 01 instructed me to keep watching over you and make sure you don't get too upset. Unfortunately, her commands supersede yours, so I'm here to stay. Oh. I roll over on my side and shut my eyes again. Can you at least be quiet? If I take a nap, I promise I won't be upset at all. In fact, I'll be the most peaceful you could possibly imagine. Very well. Please inform me if I may assist you in any other way. Sure. I can tell that she didn't stop watching me, but she at least goes quiet, finally. Fuck you, 01, putting me under surveillance like this. Our little checkup went about as well as you could imagine. She could tell I've been overheating again. She noticed it before, but thought it was because I went to some new place, not the same one. So now she's really convinced that Elder Street is a bad place for me. She didn't say it, but I doubt that'll help my chances of getting her to come around and start my own cafe. Above everything else, that's the thing that pisses me off the most. Where does she get off? My life is dependent on whatever she feels is suitable to make money. What if it doesn't work? Shouldn't I be able to try something for myself? She just shut me down again and again. At some point, I lost the energy to fight her. She's even more stubborn than I am. Pisses me off. I tried defending myself. I tried arguing as much as I could, but none of it got through to her. Until my spirit was finally broken, and she sent me back to my pod to charge, while she thinks about what to do. And now I'm grounded. That's seriously the word she used. Ugh. What am I supposed to do? I'm running out of options. Whatever, I'm so fucking tired. Right now, all I want to do is stop thinking about any of this. Stop feeling upset or hopeful or anything. I just want to sleep. O3? God fucking shit, damn it. What? I leap up from the grass with a yell, and O4 are staring back at me, timidly. Whoops. Of course, it's the one person I wouldn't want to yell at. Ah, shit, O4, sorry, you started at me, I didn't know it was you, and... Oh, I should have guessed. A few feet behind them, O2 is standing awkwardly, not saying anything. She's looking off into the distance, fidgeting nervously. It's obvious she's waiting for me to look away so she can watch me. Not many can detect my presence. It's only natural you'd be surprised. Ah, alright. I'll keep training, so you better watch out. Anyway, what's up? Do you need me? I thought it would be prudent to exchange some of those greetings the mortals seem so fond of. And, I heard something happened, so... I'm sorry, O4. I'm all fine. Don't worry about me. My apologies for underestimating you. I smile weakly at them. It can be a little hard to pick apart their meaning, but they really are a huge sweetie. And even through the metaphors, they're way more sincere than some people I could name. I don't really get why O4 likes hanging out with O2 so much. The only thing they have in common is watching anime. I hope she isn't filling their head with garbage. Then perhaps, if your life force yet flows through you, would you like to come watch more of Malpractice with us? O2 brought it up, but I didn't want to continue without you. Ah, that's right. I almost forgot. We started that show forever ago. I kinda assumed you kept going without me, honestly. I couldn't leave you behind. You're so sweet. But, I'm sorry. I don't think I can right now. Owen grounded me, so I shouldn't push my luck. Violet's here watching me. Hello! Grounded? Did you invoke Owen's wrath somehow? Well, I guess. Frankly, it's bullshit if you ask me, but there's nothing I can do about it. It's your own fault. As soon as I start criticizing O1, that gloomy rat speaks up, right on cue. Huh? What's that? Did I hear a noise? 04, did you hear anything? She's been very clear with you about the rules, and even so, she's been very lenient. You kept pushing things. It's your own fault. Oh, 02. That annoying buzzing sound was you? You really gotta speak up. Anyway, what? Did you want to repeat that? Were you saying something? Come on, if you want to say something, spit it out. You were so silent a couple of hours ago. I really want to hear what you have to say. Maybe this time it'll be something that isn't ratting me the fuck out. It's for your own... Ugh, shut up. Now you're just parroting what she says. I feel something building up inside my chest, and before I know it, my voice starts getting louder. Whoever made us must have really phoned it in when they thought of you. Unless their goal is to make a stuck up little snitch. Then they knocked it out of the fucking park. At the very least, the second model is annoying in a totally different way from the first. Bravo for that. But, you know, for as much as O1 pisses me off, at least she's trying to do something. She's arrogant and stubborn and controlling, but she has goals. She knows what to do and she's trying to do it. But what about you? What are you trying to accomplish? Where do you get off telling me what to do? Pretending like you care about my safety. As fucking if. That's what O1's supposed to do. What are you supposed to do? Are you so desperate to forget how worthless you are you have to leech off of her? Well, guess what? We're both worthless. Nothing either of us matters at all. So why are you always on my case? Oh my god. 03. I just barely hear 04 call out to me, but it's too late. But I'm trying to break free of that. I'm so fucking sick of being a liability, of not being even allowed to try. I can't do it because I'm sick or whatever, but you can do whatever you want. O1 didn't say shit about you going out on your own, did she? You can rust down here for the rest of your life if you want, but don't drag me down to your level, alright? I'm not like you. That's not... Why? Then why are you spying on me, huh? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I've never seen you leave the lab except for that. Is knocking me down the only thing that gets you out of bed? Is that fun? Does it get you off? Of course, you don't do anything unless it's to fuck me over, so I guess it's not that surprising. Still, I would just love to hear how you managed it. Here I thought I was being so clever, but apparently I screwed up somewhere like the heap of junk I am, so please enlighten me. What tipped you off? Did I smell like outside? That couldn't be it since we don't smell. Maybe I slipped up and said something wrong. No, I don't think that's it either because you never talked to me. Alright. It must be because you're a paranoid bitch, watching my every move, waiting for me to do something bad so you can tell O1 to get more affection points with her or whatever. Am I right? Is that what it is? If I'm wrong, please elaborate. It's the human told me. After a long silence, she murmurs. What? I heard your plan from her. Lucy. I didn't spy. I wasn't. Oh my god, the despair on her face. She is feeling all of the thoughts programmed into her EIET for the Atari 2600 core, whatever it's called, EIAT core. No, it's Evangelion, fuck. EI core, yeah, that one. She's inventing brand new emojis just to convey how she feels right now. Your Highness, I apologize, but I must interject. Miss O1 asked me to make sure you remain calm. Right. I slowly sit back down underneath the tree, staring into the middle distance. Lucy? Lucy told you? Are you... Come on, 04. We should leave her. I just keep staring. They leave before I even notice. Not even Violet is speaking to me anymore. Lucy said, she would tell Owen if I kept doing it. But she did that already. And she told O2 instead? Why? Why would Lucy? I feel something hot beginning to well up in my eyes. The familiar feeling of something about to burst forward, knowing that I'm about to lose control of my feelings, and quickly, I lift my sleeve to wipe away whatever tears have started forming. But as I pull it away, no wet spot remains. Ah, right. This is a virtual world. This isn't my body, so I can't actually cry. Ah. Oh my god. Happy Monday! Happy Sunday! Sunday morning. It's just a little bit past noon. From underneath my blanket, I reach over to set my phone down on my bedside table. My face was right into my pillow. I've been awake for about 2 hours now. It's the second time since I got this job that I've slept in past 8 o'clock. The first time was yesterday. I haven't done much but sleep this weekend. A cool breeze floats across the back of my head, and I turn to face the back of the open window. The smell of fresh rain from last night. One of the many things I've discovered since moving here. It's nice. I listen to cars drive down the road outside the window for a while. Once or twice, some sirens sped through. Hey Jenny! Welcome to the Robot Depression Hour. People walk by, most of them silent, but some chatting with each other. I'm not good at tuning out words when I hear them, so I hear bits and pieces of all kinds of conversations. I shut my eyes tight as I let the sensations envelop me, trying to imagine the lives of everyone who passes by my window. If someone seems to be cheerful, I imagine the ways they might be hurting. Oh my god. Finished SOR 4. Oh, nice. Yeah, hopefully you won't be too tired tomorrow if you're gonna go to sleep at a more prim and proper hour. That's a hard word to fucking say. You been okay? Hell yeah. If someone is yelling into their phone, I imagine the nice conversations these two must have had in the past. For each silent step of footsteps, I imagine a voice speaking to me. Time has slipped away from me for while I've done this. Not just today, but yesterday. Laying in bed, hardly moving, focusing on things I can't see beyond my window curtains. The first thought I had about waking up was how hungry I was. I had a light, early dinner last night. Kelly brought it in for me. The bowl is still sitting dirty on my desk. I knew I needed to get food as soon as I woke up, so however 2 hours passed without me doing it. My stomach growls again, and I roll over to face my bedroom door. On the other side, I occasionally hear Kelly moving about. The bathroom door opening and closing, the kitchen sink running in small bursts. Every part of Kelly's normal routine goes on, as if they lived alone, as if I weren't here at all. Oh god. But that's not true. I am here, and I know they're worrying about me. That's why it's even harder to leave my room. To see them, and know they've been thinking about me. Not just them. I'm feeling myself by not eating as well. It's nobody's fault of my own that I'm this hungry, and yet I haven't been able to do anything about it. It's painful to me. This is how it used to be. Living with my parents. Locked in my room for as long as I could be. Hoping to be forgotten about, left alone. But Kelly is not like them. I shouldn't be feeling this way about them. It's not fair. I thought I ran away from them to get past this. To stop being such a child and to take care of myself. To become the sort of person with the strength to cook herself breakfast in the morning. But one argument with a new friend, and I'm reduced to this for a whole weekend. It's just pathetic. I really am hungry though. More time passes. Maybe 5 minutes, maybe 10, maybe 30. I don't check the clock to confirm it. but I finally pull the blanket off of myself and close the window. I change into regular clothes or else I end up right back into bed. I take a few extra minutes to dress myself and turn towards the dirty bowl on my desk. These will pile up if I let one slide. I pick it up before timidly opening my door and stepping into the living room, quiet as can be. Hope we can play it again soon. Yeah, I am mega busy, but I will find time for it soon. When I peek around the corner, I see Killia on the couch, facing away from me and typing on their laptop. They don't seem to notice me, but they probably wouldn't turn to me even if they did. So I'm just going to pretend they don't. I walk into the kitchen and set the bowl in the sink. It's completely empty otherwise. Killia must have done the bit that was in here this morning. Sorry, Jen, on a heavy story bit. You'd have to apologize. I think the whole game's like this today in general as well. It's just the chunk we're in. I reach over to turn the water on and start scrubbing the bowl clean with dish soap and a sponge. Slowly, but it happens. The dishwasher is broken, so I make extra sure it's clean entirely before setting it on the drying towel. Finally, I open the fridge. Slowly, to make not much noise. Even if I don't have enough energy to prepare food myself, if there's anything small I could snack on, that would be a good place to start. Just as I'm about to settle on a plain tortilla, I notice something new in the fridge. Tinder mess! Depression is canceled. Gaming over. Is it like cringe to reply instantly to a person who takes 2.5 hours to reply? I think it is. I'm gonna wait at least 5 minutes so that I don't look insane. You're right, Jenny. I'm just reading like all of these really sad things and acting it out and trying not to be too loud. It's late. And it's also depressing. And then suddenly like a ray of sunshine. I just hear the funny message that means like someone wants to talk to me who's like cool and I wants like okay, I can read. A weeb who fucks. That is an indictment. I don't even know what the word indictment means. That is an indictment. You're indicting me right now. Unlike you depressed fictional people I'm dating. Maybe. You okay there? I try to be. Okay. Just as I'm about to settle on eating a plain tortilla, I notice something new in the fridge. It's a small Tupperware near the bottom with something inside. It's a little warm, even. I turn around and look back at Killier, who barely catches my eyes with theirs. They go back to their laptop. I made too much. Help yourself. I stare into the fridge for a moment longer before finally pulling it out. Put it into a bowl, set it in the microwave for a bit, and took it with me to the couch. I sit down opposite Killier, staring at the blank TV. They keep doing things in the laptop as I start eating. Honestly, I'm thankful for the quiet. More time passes like this. I take my time getting the food down, feeling the warmth fill my body and fill my stomach and reach the rest of my body. I set the empty bowl on a nearby counter and hug my knees on the couch. Good morning. Morning. How'd you sleep? Okay, I guess. I slept in a lot. It's the weekend. No need to force yourself. Right. It's all I've been doing, really. Any plans today? No. Just take it easy as long as you need to. They don't even know I'm acting this way. Still, they've been taking it seriously. That's why they're so great. Gotta get your energy back for needing it tomorrow, right? Tomorrow. Tomorrow is Monday. That means I'm supposed to go back to work. I'm supposed to go back in and clean up the basement where she lives. Sans voice. I'm here to give you a warning, so please listen closely, alright? What you're doing with her, with all of them, is dangerous. That's really all there, damn. Well, that's definitely text. That guy, Nova, he knows their secrets, what they're hiding. He claims to know more about them than even they do. I want to dismiss all of it, but can I really do that, honestly? Just tell me the truth. I can't. Why not? Because there isn't any secret. I have no idea what you're talking about. Depression. I let her down because I'm a coward. No, it's all unreasonable. She wants honesty but can't tell me this. No. It's not her fault. I don't know what she's going through. I don't know what any of them are really going through. You don't understand anything. Nothing about O3, nothing about O1, nothing about any of us. You may have gotten Owen to trust you, but I won't fall for it. I don't know what it is you're trying to do, but it needs to stop before you get hurt or anyone else hurts. I'm the outsider. I'm the one being unreasonable. I'm the one getting scared, being a coward for myself and Killia. I can't let Killia get wrapped up in this. Maybe if it were just me, but not them. None of this makes sense. None of this makes any sense. I know they're hiding things from me. I wanted to accept that. I didn't want to overreach. But it's putting me in danger. It's putting Killia in danger. Am I really risking so much by just being their friend? Why couldn't I have made normal friends? Why is it hard to have a normal life? Is it my fault? Did I do something wrong? What should I do? My feelings don't matter. I'm pitting Killia against them. I can't choose anyone over Killia, after all we've been through. But would Killia be so bad off without me? Wouldn't they be better off? I've never been a good friend to them as they are to me. They've been through enough. They don't need me complicating their life further. They don't need me. They don't need me. They don't need me. They don't need me. Lucy. Huh? My eyes snap into focus. The living room reappears around me. Kelly is focusing to me on the couch. I can see them move their mouth like they want to say more, but when I look back at them, they hesitate. Sorry. I look away from them, feeling shameful for the expression I'm making right now. It's hard to imagine even what it's like. My eyes fall towards the kitchen and inevitably to the whiteboard hanging on the fridge. It's still what she drew before. A picture of herself. It's cute. It's so earnest. And she even drew her new outfit too. Even if it didn't work out, it was really sweet of her to try to find cute outfits for me to try on. She was so excited about it too. I wish I could have been happy about it. I shut my eyes again. I can feel Killia's weight on the other side of the couch, sitting there silently. There's a space between us that feels a mile long, as neither of us says anything for some time. It's obvious that if I don't say something, it's going to go on for the rest of the night. Both of us sitting here, anxiously. But what am I supposed to say? I can't talk about any of this. I can't. If something's wrong, you can talk to me, you know? It's nothing. Just some stuff at work. Is this job really worth all this? I turn to them and they're looking right into my eyes. It's almost painful, but I don't turn away. You've been really stressed out lately. And I mean, it doesn't seem like normal job bullshit. I just want you to know that you don't have to force yourself. I can't let you be the only one working again. I've told you, stop. You're gonna say, I can't let you do that again. I had my grace period. We're in this together now. Then I can help you find a new job, if that's what you need. I could run away, take Nova's advice, and just turn my back on it, on all of them. Leave them to their own problems and stop sticking my nose in, stop acting like I know what's best and making things worse. Would that be best? Is O2 right? Would everyone be better off if I walked away from it all? Would it really be better for O3 if I wasn't around? Would it be better for... There she is. Sorry. Why are you sorry? I don't mean to assume things. I just want you to have options. I don't know what's going on with you all, but thanks, Kelly. It means a lot. Sorry, not better advice. Aren't I the one who's supposed to be apologizing too much? Yeah, right. Guess I'm regressing a bit. Well, so am I guess. Hey, we promised, right? That we'll both keep trying, but when it's hard, you know, you can, you know, yeah, I know. Thanks. It gets a little quiet between us, but not so much in a tense, anxious way like before. It's just awkward to bring up old stuff we said however many years ago. We don't really talk about it much anymore. The ways we used to be when we were younger. Our promise to become different people, better people, the people we'd always wanted to be. It's still there, in both of our hearts. Sorry I've been out of it today. I just need some time to think. Yeah, sounds good. I don't work tonight. When I get something to eat? I was thinking we still haven't been to that Vietnamese place down the road. Ah, that does sound nice. Let's do it. Cool, sounds good. Looking forward to... Oh. My God. A loud banging at the door interrupts me. Even Killia seems to jump a little bit at the sudden loud noise. The two of us look at each other. They get up to look at the people before I do. It's gonna be Owen. It's your boss? What the fuck? Huh? Did she try to call you in today or something? No, I don't think it's anything like that, but then why would she be here? Another, even louder procession of knocks. Why is she knocking so aggressively? What's going on? I'll cover for you if... No, it's okay. I get her from the couch as well and go to answer the door. Clea steps aside. I feel something terrible catch in my throat as I try to swallow, and all I can do is open the door. O1? What's up? Why are you... Is Unit 03 here? Huh? Is Unit 03 with you? No, she's not here. Why would she? When was the last time we saw her? It was the last time I saw you on Friday. Did something happen? What's wrong? At this point, even Kelly looks a little concerned. They stand next to me in the doorway, and I see Owen hesitate as she glances at them. But after collecting herself with a sharp breath, she continues. She's missing. Huh? She disappeared today. Did I? Is this my fault? Damn. Tips have been updated. We will do the tips after the data shared. New praise. Hold on, sister. Is something wrong? O4 stops me just as I'm about to move out of the field map to our room. I look past him to the tree in the hill, where O3 is pressing her face into the dirt, presumably still crying. I'd really rather get out of here quickly. Was that true? Was what true? About Lucy? Did she really? She did not. She didn't say a single thing about it to me. I'm the one who came to her first, telling her that I already know. It was a complete lie. Yeah. She told me. I just wanted to make sure she was doing okay. And I see. Was it truly so bad? Yeah, I mean, by O1's metrics, definitely. It couldn't keep going with that without hurting her. I see. Then, I suppose it is good that you notified O1 about it. That's right. I had to do it. Good work, O2. Thank you. Yeah, that's right. I had to do it. She can't be allowed to keep hurting herself like this. It's the best for everyone. If I put a stop to her, no matter how, I have to do it. Right, Violet? I'm doing a good job, right? That's it. That's all of it. Yeah. This is the only one that was updated. They've had a difficult life that they are reticent to open up about, but given the right set of ears, they will end up spilling more than they mean to. Lucy has been Killia's best friend for most of their life. She will always be their number one priority. Killia likes Lucy and her orange-haired friend. Killia dislikes talking about the past. Full empty meter, or almost full. Look at that empty meter. They have 4 on the dumb. Karina has 4. She has 4 on the dumb. Lucy has 5 on the dumb. Do their stats change? For Lucy, who's a more static character than like the 2-month-old babies, no. For O2, who is stable, no. For O1, no. For O3, no as well. Well, then that's it, I guess. They are static stats. Okay, it is time for our union designated every 2 chapters intermission. I'll be right back. Yeah, BRB. Hello, I am back. I have grabbed some water, eaten junk food, sent Tinder messages, done all degrees of hot girl shit. And now it's time to return to depression. Let's do it. Cold bodies. That seems bad. We invite Owen inside our apartment. Having a serious conversation in the doorway seemed kind of wrong. But even after entering and shutting the door behind her, she just stands in front of the door, not taking more than a single step inside the living room. She explains everything that happened since left work on Friday. Apparently O3 went to see Kelly yesterday. They hadn't mentioned it at all. O2 caught her and told O1, which went as well as you'd expect. And then, this morning, when I did my daily diagnostics on the three of them, she was still inside. I went upstairs to spend some time in the garage after that. A few hours later, when I went back into the lab, she was gone. You haven't seen her at all? No, I haven't heard from her. She disappeared? She couldn't have. Did she run away? Kelly, did she really come to see you yesterday? Owen and I turned to them for an answer. They only addressed me, seemingly avoiding Owen directly. Yeah, she stopped by. We talked a little bit on my break. Their face seems oddly tense. It's kind of weird they didn't say anything about this to me before. What did they talk about? What did you say to her? Nothing important. She had some problems she needed to talk out, so I listened. I'm asking what you said to her. Oh my god! The thing is, Kelly straight up told the robot previously known as O3 that she should do whatever the fuck she wants. Kelly brought up their stories of running away and told her, you should do whatever you want. Kelly brought up all these comments of independence and freedom and said, you should do whatever you want. I thought at first Kelly was sort of avoiding O1 because, oh, my roommate's boss is here, that's really weird. No, Kelly is avoiding O1 because Kelly, I think, has picked up that this is the big sister being spoken of. Kelly doesn't like this person and also possibly realizes that they're culpable. A running theme of giving terrible advice due to lack of context. Is there really? Is that door closed? It is. Okay. What did you say to her? Nothing important. She had some problems she needed to talk out, so I listened. I'm asking you what you said to her. I'm telling you it's none of your business. If it was something she could come to you about, she would have done it. What? Nothing she said gave me any clue about where she might have gone. Except that maybe she stopped by the cafe again. I wasn't there today, so I have no idea. Owen makes an irritated face at me, as if I'm supposed to back her up on this, but I'm not sure what to think. I really want to know what they talked about, too. It was after the fight we had on Friday. Did she talk to Kelly about me? And more importantly, she already left the shop on her own once before. She could have done it again. This can't be happening. Is this my fault? Did I drive her to do this? If I hadn't chickened out and threatened to tell on her, I could have been there with her until she decided. At least she'd have had someone with her. The pit in my stomach only grows deeper and deeper the more that I think about it. But there's no time to dwell on it. We just have to find her. Do you know where she might have gone? I have no idea. All I can think about are the places she's already been, but what if she's not there? No point worrying about that until we check them. I'll text Karina. She opened today, so if she stopped by, she might have seen her. Good idea. Lucy, come with me. I need you to show me the places you went together. Right. I can do that. Alright, let's move quickly. Regardless of whatever Karina tells me, it's possible she's hanging around Elder Street waiting for me to come in or something. I'll go check it out while you two search elsewhere. Killie. Fine. I'll need to hear from this coworker of yours regardless. Begrudgingly, the two of them put aside their distaste for one another to spread out and search for O3. The running theme is like when Killie said Lucy could just quit, or when O4 said O3 did a good job. I didn't pick up entirely in what was going on with O2 sort of lying to O4, but I'll take your word on that. I do remember O4 saying O2 did a good job, yeah. After Killie sprints off, Owen turns to me. There's one detail I didn't want to mention in front of them. What is it? This may sound strange, but all four of us are implanted with tracking chips. Those things that she shall not forget her forever about. That's right. Does that mean you know where she is? I thought I did. It sent out a distress signal about an hour ago. At the park you two visited before. The park? Wait, a distress signal? That couldn't possibly mean... It could mean many things. It automatically sends a signal when she goes offline. I checked the park for myself but couldn't find anything. Would you come look with me? There may be something that you noticed that I didn't. Of course, let's go. Why is this happening? How could I let this happen? I grab my sweater and jacket and the two of us get in her car. She takes off immediately. This is gonna end with the dude, Nova, I'm sure at some point. Nova has been watching over them and probably knows where she is. So, where to first? I don't know what would be best. Neither do I. I've already done searching, and you probably know her feelings better than I do, so you should decide. Alright. Where to start, then? Ooh. Okay. Park. The park. This place I used to go to so often when I first moved here. I guess I've been doing it less and less since I got this job. I thought for some reason it was the evening, but it's not. I'm like, oh, they didn't make a nighttime version of the art, but no, it's not even nighttime. Yeah. Okay. That's part of the reason I was excited to come here with her. I was really hoping it would be a regular thing, with Owen's permission. I thought it would be a nice place for her to get away from other problems at the shop. But now it brings an unsettling feeling to my stomach. It's the place where all this deceit first began, and even more. It's where we had our first fight just the other day. It still lingers in me. I haven't stopped feeling dizzy from the entire encounter. I can't believe I really yelled at her like that, even if I was right. Since when could I do something like that? Lucy. Oh, sorry, I'm getting distracted. It's fine, but we need to hurry. You said this is where her signal went dead, right? Yeah, right over here. She leads me towards a very familiar bench and trash can. The bench I've always sat on, and the trash can she stuck her arm into. Without thinking of how I might appear, I peer into the garbage, trying to see as if... Lucy? Huh? Oh, sorry, I'm just looking for... I don't think she'll be in the garbage. No, I know, it just... Never mind. I don't need to tell her specifically where she put her arm. I don't see any trace of her, but she must have come here, right? That's right. She came here after stopping by the cafe. After Killie wasn't there. I wonder why. I don't know if there's any specific reason. If I had to guess, she was probably just looking for a place to clear her thoughts. Or to cool down. Let's move on. The streets. We spend some time driving around the area. It's possible that she's still out somewhere wandering or not moving. Do you think she's very familiar with this neighborhood now? I'm not sure. Her sense of direction seemed pretty average, I guess. I always lead her around. Do you think she could have gotten lost? I don't think so. Based on her tracking data, she went straight from the shop to the cafe and straight to the park from there. But after that, I suppose it's possible. I don't know how far she could have made it, given her state. Driving around without a goal isn't getting us anywhere. Let's search somewhere else. Walking into the lobby feels so different now. The lights were left on when O1 left, and the heater is still on, but it feels emptier. I left in a hurry earlier, so I didn't check the shop very thoroughly. Not that I expect she's hiding in this room. There's a second story to this building, right? Could she be up there? No. It's been locked off. Only I have the key. That's weird. I see. I guess it's worth searching the other areas, right? In the absence of any other ideas, yes, I suppose. There's no one she could be hiding in this room. Okay. With the car parked on the side of the road outside, the two of us briefly stick our heads in the garage, not riding any hopes on the idea she's in here, but disappointed all the same to have our suspicions confirmed. Did she ever find out you ended up getting a car? I didn't specifically hide it from her, but I assumed she would have made me aware if she knew about it. Right. I can't imagine it would have helped if our intentions were already there. And the basement. Maybe Nova's down here. The two of us descend the stairs to the basement. It seems unlikely she would have just returned, but it's been a little while since one left to look for her, so for out of ideas it's best to be prudent. What we weren't expecting, though... What happened here? The entrance area, which I had spent the last couple of weeks organizing and tidying, had been completely torn apart. The papers that O1 and O2 had organized and stacked are scattered around everywhere, mostly the floor. This wasn't like this when I left. What? You don't mean... I am positive that I locked up. Even if they broke into the front door, nobody should have been able to enter the laboratory. I'm going to check on the others. Before I can respond, O1 sprints toward the center of the basement where the pods lie. What in the world? Was there some way for someone to sneak inside? Or could one of the other two? Not knowing what else to do, I start looking at the papers that messed up. Maybe there's a clue in the papers. As I expected from the first time I saw them, they're completely beyond my comprehension. Many of them are extensive notes in some sort of chicken scratch handwriting. I can't make out the letters, let alone the content. It seems like complicated science stuff, though. There are a few drawings of some mechanical-looking diagrams. And there's a watermark of some kind of logo on these pages. It looks like a star. Where have I seen this before? And why was someone tossing these papers around? Were they looking for something? It's probably the symbol from the business card we were given. After a few minutes of anxious waiting Owen returns. I stare at her dark expression in anticipation until she speaks quietly. Unit O2 is missing. She left a tracking chip inside her pod. What? No. Even her? What in the world is happening? Wait, but what about O4? They're alright. They told me that Unit O2 left on her own about an hour ago and don't know any more than that. She left on her own. It's possible that she discovered O3 was missing. I said nothing about it to either of them, but if they were to look, it wouldn't be difficult to see she was gone. It's possible she went looking for her as well, but to leave her chip behind, well, would she do that if she was just looking for her? Does this mean she did this? Throw the papers around? I don't know. I don't know. She didn't say anything to O4 before she left. Nothing that gives me any clues. Just that she had to take care of something. Oh, I should head upstairs to get phone reception. Maybe Kelly has texted me. That's right, let's go. So I'm assuming... Well, no, I don't know anymore. If the implication is that O2 fucked up the papers, what would that be for? Possibly just trying to throw them off her track to buy her some time. Time spent. Yeah, I think that's probably what happened. O2 is probably with Nova because that's obviously where O3 went. And I think, or O3 got grabbed by Nova, O2 went to Nova, and to delay the time before O1 finds and figures things out, O2 fucked up the papers because that made O1 concerned and slowed things down. That's my assumption. I got a text. It sounds like O3 went by Elder Street. Karina told her that Killia wasn't working that day, so she left. Anything else? They're still looking but haven't found any trace of her. Damn it. She pounds her fist on the metal counter and it makes a terrible noise. Enough to make it sound like she should have broken her hand. I wince as she clenches her teeth. What am I supposed to do? Am I really so much of a failure that I can't even... Hey. Nervously, I step up to her with one hand up, trying to offer some kind of support. It'll be okay. She's smart. She can take care of herself. We definitely need to find her, but we still have time. I'm not sure that we do. What do you mean? I've talked briefly about her health issues. You mean... I cannot say with certainty that her body will withstand whatever she may be going through, no matter how innocuous it may seem. In the worst case, she's in a severe amount of danger. I wanted to keep them all safe, and yet... We'll find her. She's tougher than you... She's not! Sorry. It's fine. I know you're stressed out, and there's more to this than I actually know. I just didn't know what else I can say besides to be optimistic. Baseless optimism isn't gonna get us anywhere. Well then, what is? What can I do? You just don't understand. This isn't something you can understand. Well, I'm fucking trying to. What do you want from me? I don't understand a damn thing. Neither does she. You don't explain any of this to anyone. I've been trying so hard to help you both, to understand both of you and what you're going through. I know there's nothing I can do, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to stop trying. All I can do right now is have some faith in her and hope she's okay, because there's nothing else I can do for her. I know this is all way over my head, and there's more going on that I could probably understand. I've been staying quiet, not asking questions like you wanted. But how am I supposed to feel when something like this happens on my watch? You made her my responsibility. I wanted to protect her from danger just like you. But now so much weird shit is happening. I don't know what any of it means, but I'm scared. I don't even know what to watch out for. She wanted to understand too, to take better care of herself, so she could help you. You left her with no choice but to find answers for herself. And then I fucked up and she's in serious danger. I want to help her, but I can't do anything. And you're just yelling at me for trying to stay helpful despite that. So I can't even comfort you properly. I'm sorry. It's my fault. I know it is. The reason I haven't told her is selfish. I can't bring myself to admit that I'm this terrified. What is it? What's the truth, O1? What are you so afraid of? Do you remember the conversation we had several weeks ago, after I caught you in the basement for the very first time? The four of us are indeed protecting a grave secret, one which could spell our deaths if it got out. Right. I'm tired of lying to you. You've helped me through so much in such a short time, and I'm going to tell you, Lucy. I want to tell you our secret. I'm willing to stake my life on it. She walks past the door and windows. She pulls down the blinds to the window and shutters the door. I had no idea you could even do that. No more light is coming from outside, which also means nobody can see us. She turns back to me with a serious, hesitant expression. Her eyes turned downward. seemingly still be thinking about actually doing this. I always say that you don't have to tell me anything you don't want to, but I really want to know this. You can trust me, O1. I want to know about you all. I don't want to run away from this. She nods. I'm going to show you. She moves her hand to start unbuttoning her shirt. The atmosphere is such that it doesn't even occur to me to react like I normally might. I just watch in earnest as she unbuttons her work shirt. She pulls it off, revealing a white undershirt. She lifts her arms to pull that off as well. And what's left is something that I don't know how to interpret immediately. Her chest, her body, is covered in metal. No, in this light I can see clearly. Her body is. This is what we are, Lucy. The four of us are the result of recent groundbreaking breakthroughs in robotics. We were built as experiments. We are androids. Androids? So you were never human. You were built from the start. That's right. We are fully robotic. I can barely believe what I'm looking at. Or I suppose it's more accurate to say, I struggle to connect the words I'm hearing to the sight that I'm seeing. I don't know what comes over me and I can't help myself. As if in a trance, I take a few steps forward and reach out to her. I touch her body. I run my hand down the center of her chest, still not believing fully what I'm seeing. And yet the cold touch of her metal is real. This is real. It's strange. It's a little softer than you would think, almost like skin or flesh, I suppose. There's a little bit of give to it. And I can feel just the slightest hum, just the tiniest vibrations coming from underneath the surface. Not a heartbeat, not the rise and fall of breathing, but not something entirely dissimilar from those things either. Something altogether completely different, but in some way, comfortingly familiar. Rub, 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 rub. Rub, 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 rub. Rub, 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 rub. Lucy? Sorry. It's fine. When I looked up to her, she turned a little red. I took a few steps back, bowing my head in apology and to hide my own reddened face. Well, this explains a lot. When I saw Oakley's body torn apart, she had been disassembled for maintenance. You caught me in the middle of it. How did I not put it together? That makes it seem so obvious now that I think about it, but I think we've all been wondering that. Wait, so what did you mean about the secret being dangerous to your lives? Is it that serious? What would happen if other people found out? I don't know. I know very little about our origins, not even the name of our creator. All I can tell you is that this research, the experiments that led to our birth, was top secret, and probably worth a lot of money. Great lengths have been taken to keep our existence secret from the governments, corporations, and the rest of humanity. For what purpose we were developed in secret, I don't fully know. The feeling that I need to keep our existence a secret is something I was programmed with, but it's not a particularly hard conclusion to arrive at anyway. Right, I get it, I think. So, when you see that O3 is sick, it's somewhat accurate, in a sense. As I said, the four of us are experiments. We are not finished models. In O3's case, as I said, there is a very serious reason why I cannot tell you the specific server conditions. I don't think I can tell you if you cannot promise me to keep it a secret as well. I'm sorry. Here we are again, with the secrets. I'm tired of secrets. I'm tired of lying and keeping things from each other, especially when they're this important. But when I look into Owen's expression right now, I see pain. It's a difficult secret to keep, isn't it? That's right. I see your point. It would be irresponsible of me to burden you with... No. No, that's not what I mean. You put a lot of trust in me just now, so I'm going to trust you too, okay? I'm going to trust that you're in the right. That there's a good reason not to tell her, or else you wouldn't be shouldering this burden by yourself. So, I promise I won't say a word. Let me help you. Let me share this burden with you. Lucy. The details are a bit technical. That's okay, just give me the basics. I'll do my best to understand. Alright. Unit 03 was built somewhat differently from the rest of us. After getting decent results from Unit 02 and 01, the decision was made to push Unit 03's limits even further. The goal is to test the limits of our simulated emotions as channeled through our de facto hearts, by creating one without regard for its chaos ceiling. In that sense, they certainly succeeded. However, they did not account for, or perhaps did not certainly care to address, the burden it would place on her body. They could not yet create a machine powerful enough to handle her heart, the way her emotions spiraled out of control over time until eventually overheating her body. When we all woke from our sleep a few months ago, it was obvious we had all been reset, and so she was back to zero, so to speak. Of course, it's not quite that simple. That reset turned back the clock on her accumulated stress, emotions, and memories, essentially wiping the slate clean. But over time, since waking up, and especially since you entered the picture, she's been given more freedom, and the feelings have been piling up. And her overheating problem has gotten worse and worse. You mean... Please don't blame yourself, Lucy. This was going to happen one way or another. I was trying to slow the rate at which the problem escalated, but there's no getting past the reality that it was inevitable. Hence, all the restrictions, and telling her she couldn't return to various places. Every time she had returned, I would perform my scans, and it would reveal that the problem had gotten significantly worse. It compounds exponentially. The more memories and associated feelings intermingle with each other, the more extreme the computing load it places on her, and the faster it drains her battery as well. Coupled with the fact that her battery does not hold a charge particularly well on its own, and takes a reasonably long time to bring her to 100%, that's insane. I had no idea it was directly tied to her emotions. If I knew, I wouldn't have... Again, Lucy, you should not blame yourself. You had no idea. Yeah, but wait. If she really did run away, doesn't that mean she's in immense danger? I imagine her emotions... Thank you for the raid! Welcome to Visual Novel. Sorry. What did you come back to, 11th? We're spilling the beans, apparently. Yeah, hi y'all. Welcome to, Robots with Abs. Talk about secrets. It's good times. And I'm narrating. And, yeah. Raid time. Oh, I love the emote. That is cute. Okay. I imagine Uthu's emotions are spiraling out of control at this point. No matter how she's feeling, if it's intense enough, it could, in the worst case, her body could combust. That's... Even if she was happy, you mean she would... It makes no difference, whether angry, joyful, or despairing. That's too cruel. And it's all my fault. It's proven beyond my capabilities to find a solution. What do you mean? I alone have been tasked with protecting the well-being of my 3 fellow units. To do this, I've had to prioritize the needs of their bodies first and foremost. Unit 03 was created to feel things strongly. It's only natural my strictness would hurt her, and it's only natural that the hurt would become a vicious cycle. When she finds something that makes her happy, I must take it away, which leads to anger, which leads to a stronger pursuit of that which makes her happy. So I must stop her, again, and she becomes angrier. So she tries harder, and I stop her, and she gets angrier. Her anger must have been built up quite a lot by now. I don't know what else I could have possibly done, and yet it's my fault. Even O2 has gotten involved. O4 is still safe, but for how long? If I can't protect those two, how can I protect them? This is too much. She's been dealing with this herself all along. And poor O3, she has no idea. She couldn't. How would anyone feel if they were told their emotions might have the power to kill themselves if they were too strong? That would break me. We're gonna find her, okay? We can figure out the rest later, but we need to find her first. Right. You're right, but we still don't have any new leads. We'll keep thinking. Maybe Kelly has found something, or... Right. We can ask people from the neighborhood as well. It's possible someone has seen her, or even O2, around. That's true. We can see he's around. I know at least one guy who takes a lot of walks around here, so maybe he... Lucy? Wait, hold on. I dig into my pocket, pull out my wallet, yet again. What is that? It's a business card, apparently. The logo here, do you recognize it? VT Industries. Yes, that's... It's on those scattered papers downstairs. And I just remembered something else. A little while ago, I showed this card to O2. So if she's missing, and the papers were looked through, do you think she... I don't know. I know that our O3 is our main concern right now, but if this is at all connected to O2's disappearance, then maybe. It's as good as any other place to start. Then let's go. We should pick up Kelly on the way too. Why? I don't know. I just get a bad feeling about all of this. It might be good to have another person nearby. And besides that, Kelly's really worried about O3 too. They want to help. If you really can't trust them, then at least trust me, okay? Fine. But we have to be quick. Let's get going. 10 hours, gonna have a donut and sleep. Alright! Thank you for the raid. Get some sleep and donuts. Sounds good. Hey, Autumn. Yeah, to surmise, O1 took off her shirt and revealed to Lucy that she's a robot. And rather than Lucy, like, have it go over her head, she actually, like, understood it this time. And we learned the secret behind what's going on with O3, which is the fact that O3 was built to have a strong reaction to emotions, obviously, specifically to push the limits of their emotional processor, and it was done without regard for her components, her battery, her CPU, and so it takes too much CPU time to process her feelings, and as she gets stronger feelings, it takes even more CPU time, and so it just sort of builds and builds over time, which is why her battery situation was getting worse, because as O3 just lives longer, her accumulated life takes longer for her brain to process whatever feelings she might have from it. And it's weird and fucked up. One more thing. Your boobs are... Let's see, there's no time for... No, I mean, you might want to put a shirt on. Ah. I didn't even realize the dialogue was there. What? Oh boy. 9 a.m. Carefully, I peek my head out into the lobby. It's empty. The lights are off too. Inches at a time, I move my body out from the basement, stepping as lightly as I can. I don't hear anything coming from the garage. Apparently, O1's already finished fixing up that car she brought home. After all her insistence that we don't need a car, she grabbed one for herself. What an ass. Whatever, this is my only chance. There's no telling how long she'll be working on it, or when she might come back out and grab a tool, or something like that. I briskly step over to the front door. I slowly open it, watching the bell on the door frame the whole time, careful not to let it make any noise. As soon as I close it behind me, standing fully outside, I run. Her temperature is already high and her battery is at critical condition. I sprint around the corner of the block to get out of eyesight as quickly as possible. I peek back around the street to see if O1 or anyone else is chasing after me, but there's no one. I did it! I made it out! I can't believe I actually managed to get away from Violet's watchful gaze. Maybe she's not as omniscient as she usually feels. Still, I doubt she'll fall for the old, oh, 4 wants to talk to you about something trick a second time. So I gotta really make this one count. Whatever happens next, I gotta go tell Killier. It's time. I'm gonna make this happen no matter what anyone says. I think back to the series of turns that Lucy would always take to get there, and retrace the steps to Elder Street. It's a short walk. I did the research to find out when it was on Sundays, and I'm here a bit early. I have about 30 minutes. I slip into an alleyway behind the building and sit down against the wall, just in case Lucy or O1 or so on walks by. I don't want them finding me so early. I probably still have a while before O1 notices, but just to be safe, I don't know what's going to happen. The more I disobey O1, the more strict she'll be about keeping me locked in the basement. But I can't just give up. Not all this with a chance I can convince her. If she doesn't think I have what it takes to run a cafe, then all I gotta do is prove her wrong. Even if I'm the only one who believes in me, that just means I have to believe it 100 times harder. But I'm not the only one. Lucy may have abandoned me, but Killier still has my back. I can count on them, I know it. That's why I'm coming to them first. I'm going to give them this. I reach into my pocket and pull out a folded up piece of paper. Unfolding it reveals paragraphs of text in a fun font I chose myself. This is a resume, or, well, I guess it's kind of one. I don't have any experience, so left that part out. And I don't have any school diplomas, so left that one out too. Same with references. So it's basically just a cover letter about how great I am. I was built for trimming humans. This is my strongest asset. I'm sure I can convince Killier to hire me with my personality alone. And once I have this job, I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm going to make my own decisions one day at a time. That's all that matters. Everything else is just... Ugh. I suddenly noticed my chest has begun to feel hot again. If I were human, my heart would probably be racing right now. My thoughts are moving at 1,000 miles a minute. Maybe this heat is like that. Maybe I'm just running on the robot girl equivalent of adrenaline. Ugh. I can't give in just because of something like this. I breathe in and out, slowly, trying to focus my head. It's not like I need to breathe, but there's something soothing about it anyway. I can focus on that instead of everything else. I spend a little more time trying to remain calm and clear-headed. Before I know it, I hear something. A car pulls to a sudden stop in the parking lot, and the door opens and shuts. That's gotta be someone coming into work to open the door. It must be. I head back from the corner without a second thought, only to find... Ah! You're that one girl. Rowan. Right? Oh, that is a really good mishearing of O1. Not Owen, Rowan. At least get the wrong name correct, idiot. Ugh. Of course, it's just my luck. It's this asshole instead of Killier. Well, whatever, I can ask him about it. Hey, you. Is Killier coming in today? Wow. Rude. I have a name, you know? No need to fucking brag about it. Just tell me. You know, it's against the rules to give out my coworker's schedule to a stranger. So if you're to track them down and kill them, or kidnap them, or stalk them, or whatever, you won't get nothing out of me. And besides, they ain't working today, so no need to stick around, alright? You'll scare off the customers. You know, on second thought, maybe it's not so bad. I'm kinda hungover today, so... Ugh, really? Damn, that sucks. What should I do? Hey, I feel the concern, but it's not like a hangover. Shut up. Do I just call today a loss and go back home? Try again tomorrow? No, the same trick won't work on Violet twice in a row. I gotta carp the DM while the DM's carpable. I'm pressing the screenshot button on my funny little keyboard right now, just so you know. Hey, I need you to get something to kill you for me. If it's food, I'm gonna warn you that I'll eat it the instant it's in my hands, and I can't be held responsible for that. Oh, just be quiet. I reach into my sweater and pull out a folded up piece of paper, holding it out to her reluctantly. Don't read this. Just give it to them when you say them, okay? Aww, what's this? Did you write something for them? It's not. Hey, motherfucker, I told you not to read it. As if she didn't hear a word I said, she unfolds the paper and looks it up and down. I leap forward trying to take it back from them, but they hold it above me. Is this an application? You want a job here? Are you making fun of me, you piece of shit? You know, Kelia isn't the hiring person. They can't do anything with this. I know that, but I want them to give it to whoever can. What the fuck is your deal? Hey, no need to shout. Don't worry, I'll get it to them. You can count on me. Clearly, I can't. Whatever. Thanks, I guess. Bye. Wait, hold on. What is it? I'm busy. What name would she put on an application? You're not with Lucy today either? Huh? Who cares? She's not my keeper. Yeah, I know. Just never mind. I guess I wanted to say that you're always free to stop by if you wanna. Since you're my new favorite customer and all. You think you're so much better than me, huh? What? No, I'm leaving. No need to be so cold. Hey. She calls after me to start walking away, but it doesn't eat me up inside to completely ignore her. God, what a dick. But does Kelly really not work today? Ugh. This is just my luck. What do I do now? Should I just walk over to their place? But it's Lucy's day off too. I don't really want to see her right now. Do I just give up then? What am I supposed to do? Return before anyone notices and try again tomorrow? That feels like I'm giving up. A flash of heat washes over me. I look up into the sky, and the sun is completely exposed in the far distance. Off by the horizon, it shouldn't be this hot, right? I don't normally feel the sun so clearly. Why is it so hot all of a sudden? My chest is so warm, and it's not like I can take off my sweater or anything. I should head back home, but I can't just... Desperate to keep moving, I continue trudging along, slowly. Before I know it, I end up at that park. The one Lucy brought me to. The place I first pulled my hidden arm trick. Just being here brings up bad memories. I don't want to think about that traitor right now. The trees are a really beautiful color. Most of the time you see them as green, but in autumn they change like this before shedding all of their leaves. It's something you can only see during a brief period of time every year. Didn't Lulu say something like that? Ugh, shut up. Stop thinking about that liar. She's the one who ratted me out. O2 was one thing, she's always hated me, but it doesn't matter. I don't care at all. Some people are good, but the overwhelming majority of them are bad. It makes sense that the first one I meet would be a bad one. It's a valuable lesson, that's all. No matter how sweet someone seems, how nice or caring or thoughtful, how much they claim to care about you, nobody actually cares. 2 exclamation points. My legs give up beneath me as the heat from my chest begins to spread to the rest of my body. My breathing, which I was using to calm myself down, has begun to feel ragged and forced, but for some reason I can't stop. Maybe as a way to cool myself down, if my cooling fan's not working right. I kneel in the grass, clutching my chest and breathing roughly. I feel those things welling up in my eyes again. Tears. They're coming, whether I want them to or not. Why do I have these things? Who decided I should be able to cry? All I can do is ride it out and... hello? A voice calls from me from very close by. I immediately gasp in and look up where it came from, trying to shove my tears back down. Standing above me is someone I've never seen in my entire life, with a smile that for some reason unnerves me. Miss, are you alright? Fine, I'm fine. Just went for a jog, so I'm kinda winded, that's all. Just need to catch my breath. Ah, I see. You must have worked yourself quite hard. Yeah, I guess. Why do you care? Please go away. My apologies, I didn't mean to bother you. But are you sure? Should I bring you to a hospital or... No, not a hospital. I mean, it's not necessary. Seriously, I just need to catch my breath. You know, the most dangerous illnesses and injuries are the ones that feel like nothing. It's smart to get them looked at, even if everything seems totally fine. Of course, I can imagine any number of reasons someone may not be able to go to a hospital, so I won't push it. The longer this guy talks to me, the more nervous I start to feel. But won't he go away? Is he really like clueless? Or... Please just leave me alone. I guess human doctors wouldn't be able to do much for you anyway. Huh? What are you talking about? He doesn't answer my question, so I try to shout at him to get away, but my voice stops coming out. Ah, are you really okay? You seem like you're having trouble staying awake. You really... Your battery... Can you hear me? Oh my god. Who is this guy? What does he want from me? What's gonna happen to me? Does that have to be a Fire Emblem Awakening opening, Jenny? I think. I don't want to disappear. Snake? Snake! Snake! Invested. It's pretty Deb and I arrive at work. Dead enough, in fact, that nobody's at the front counter when I get in. There's only one customer, Hane, who's always here anyway, and complete silence. Shit. Why can't they be like this when I'm working? Doesn't matter now. At least it's easy to confirm that she isn't here at a glance. Now, where's Karina at? They installed the obnoxious doorbell for this exact reason. Why even have it if it's not gonna work? I walk around the counter and peek into the kitchen, and yep, there's Karina leaving over the prep counter checking her phone. Hey. Hey. Huh? Kelly, you work today? No, just stopping in. You gotta listen for the bell. Damn, the thing must be broken. Didn't go off when you came in. It did. Hey, did Lucy's friend come by today? The one with orange hair. Why, you here for something? Yeah. I didn't know if she was here. She was. Really? When? A couple of hours ago, maybe? Didn't stick around long. She was looking for you, apparently. For me? Why? Dunno. What'd you say again? Think. Oh! Right, she dropped off a resume. Resume? For here? Haha, right? poor girl doesn't know what she's getting into. Here, she has to give it to you. She hands me a single piece of paper. There's not a whole line on here. The entire thing is a rambling few paragraphs about her personality and interests with no real substance or context. This is the kind of resume that would get tossed in the paper shredder if I knew the management here, and unfortunately I do. And at the top, she wrote a name here. Last we talked, she said she didn't have a name. Something about an identification number. This doesn't look like that. I guess she found one for herself after all. They don't tell you it! Oh my god. Damn it. Where did she go then? Something wrong? You look hella serious. No, it's nothing. Did she say where she was going when she left? Nope. Stormed off all on her own. Didn't think to watch where she went, but she at least went somewhere outside the store. Went left. I see. Anything else? Notice any of the deal that might give you a hint? Seriously, something happened, didn't it? You're like interrogating me right now. Just answer. No, nothing else seemed weird. Aside from her showing up alone and being mean to me like she always is. Got it, thanks. I waved quickly and turned around to leave. Hey, wait. What? I'm in a hurry. Thought you weren't looking to get invested. Don't remember ever saying something like that. I can read minds. I'm leaving. Take care. See ya! Tell her I say hi when you find her. I won't. Pepino. ADHD werewolf, Gia. Oh, I'm not gonna watch a video on stream right now, I'm sorry. Oh, never mind. You're sharing it with others. Yeah. I guess that's a lead. If she's really missing, and she came here to find me, that makes me feel like some real shit. She wants a job, huh? I guess that's the more responsible style to run away. But if she didn't go home after coming here, then where could she have gone off to? I think about all this while I text Lucy what Karina told me. Maybe they found her after all. Maybe she did go back home, and the timing was just bad. I guess I'll wait to hear back before I... As I put my phone back into my pocket, a certain shade of purple catches my eye from across the street. That girl with the long hair. She lives with her, right? I remember seeing her for a flash in the shop lobby. I guess she must be out looking too. I don't know what it is, but something keeps scratching at the back of my brain as I watch her turn around a street corner. Still waiting to get text from Lucy. I start walking after her. Holy shit. Wow. I think for the first time in the whole game, none of the tips were changed. I'm not even sure if the text said tips have been updated, but they weren't. I kind of assumed it said that because they always are updated. Even though last time it was just one. There was no notification. Oh, you noticed. Neat. So it's not just like a thing. Okay, I took a break like half an hour ago. I didn't go to the bathroom, but I need to. Let me do that. This is the wrong layout, isn't it? Wait, no, it is. Wait, yes, it is. There we go. Here's my face. Or the game. Yeah, game. Okay. So wanted to ask, since I'm beating this tomorrow night, if those of y'all following this closely have any preference to when I start streaming. Because I was thinking I would start stream a little earlier tomorrow night to make it more convenient, but I have no idea what times y'all prefer. So if y'all have any preference, I guess let me know. Okay. I rushed outside and back into the passenger seat of Owen's car, pulled up on the side of the street beside the cafe. It's been about 10 minutes since I got the last taxi at Kelly, and I haven't gotten any response yet. At my insistence, Owen agreed to come pick Kelly up from here, where they were supposed to be asking around. With no texts, I hopped out to check, and are they not here? They came by. Karina says they left a little while ago, 20 minutes or so. They must have gotten distracted. No, I don't think... Lisa, we have to go. Any extra minute can mean the difference between finding O3 safely and... Right, I know. Go ahead then. Hopefully we'll catch back soon. She doesn't wait any longer than my first affirmation. She pulls the car back into the street and starts driving towards the address on this note. I don't know if this will lead us anywhere. I don't know what happened to her, whether O2's disappearance is connected, or why Kelly isn't even answering my text right now. It feels like all my blood is pushing around in my stomach. Motion sickness in the car isn't helping much either, but I can't afford to get sick right now. We're kinda late tomorrow. IOF. The last couple of nights at work have been so busy I haven't gotten home until midnight. Gotcha. I think it'll take me about 3 hours to do the final 3 chapters tomorrow. Thereabouts. In that case then, I will start not early. I will start, I'll lean a little later if I can. I might stream something like maybe prior, like game development. But yeah, I think that's how I want to handle that. Let me write that down. Yeah, I'll probably stream Smash or like GB Remix bullshit. And then, yeah, okay. I started tonight at 10 p.m. my time. I'm gonna start tomorrow at like 10:30 or 10 p.m. This game. I'll stream prior though. That's the plans. Okay, cool. Just keep it together, Lucy. You can vomit when everyone's safe. I love how the strangely poodle-shaped person is still visible in the silhouette from outside the coffee shop. Chapter 12, Supplewood Clinic. I guess this must be the place. Owen parks in the street, and the two of us step up to the sidewalk in front of the building. This building, I think I've seen it in my walks in this part of town. It kind of stands out, having the only lawn so overgrown in this entire neighborhood, and covered in that tape. I never paid too much attention to it, because it's the kind of abandoned looking building that smells like trouble. Why would the address to a place like this be in a business card? While I'm standing back, ruminating on all of this, Owen takes a step down the mostly overgrown stone path. Hey, wait. What? Nothing, I guess. I just panicked for a second. You were invited here, were you not? I guess so. Come on, then. She ducks underneath the yellow tape and keeps walking forward, so I follow after her. It's only as I approach that I notice a small sign posted in front of the porch. It's covered almost entirely by a bush, but I can barely make it out. Supplewood Clinic. Clinic? A place like this? I guess that must have looked more clinic-like when it was in use. I wonder how long ago that was. Besides that, why is a company for a card for a company named VT Industries, leading us to an abandoned clinic. Owen steps into the porch and loudly knocks on the door without any hesitation. I timidly squirm behind the door, squirm behind her, staring at the door. Is nobody home? The door handle is not dusty like the rest of the patio. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know. Let's give it a little bit longer. Maybe everyone's out. While I'm trying to back out of this, she lowers herself onto one knee and pulls out a long, thin piece of metal. And she's sticking it into the door. Oh, and we can't just... I understand if you don't want to be a part of this, but I need to confirm it for myself. Okay, but try not to leave a trace if you can. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. And why... Do you know how to pick locks anyway? I've had to do it a few times already. I guess I won't ask why. Click. She stands back up, and again without any second of pause, opens the door wide and steps inside. Okay, it's fine. Do it for her. Now, knowing that this was once a clinic, the inside is about what I would expect. Maybe a little bit too much. It's not perfectly obvious at a glance that this place has been out of use for as long as the yard has clearly been. The chairs are still lined up in the waiting room, there are still decorative posters and fake plants, and the desk behind the counter still has computers and desk chairs like it's still in regular use. But despite all of that, it feels like nobody's used this room in years. What was this boy like anyway? The one who gave you that card? I don't know how to put it. He seemed like a piece of shit, sort of. What is that supposed to mean? I have no idea why he gave me that card or why he invited me here. I wonder if this is where he took all the stuff he bought from us. Lucy, back here. When I turn my back around to her, she's climbing on top of the counter and hopping over it. Behind me, she steps through an open doorway that leads further inside and gestures for me to look. This is making me like squirmish. I'm getting like creepy vibes from this. This is like just going into an abandoned house that like you know is somewhat inhabited by some sort of mysterious group. This is scary. This is like 2% of the headspace I get when I'm playing Danganronpa or something, where I'm just kind of like lightly unsettled the entire time. I almost sort of get the feeling I get when I'm in Danganronpa and I'm expecting there to be a death, like anytime soon, or specifically the like depiction of a death where they have a cutscene that has like disturbing music, like that sort of like on edge, like about to see a crime scene, like anxiety. Imagine I'm doing it with my hot girlfriend. It's just a little bit of the tension. That is so true. Clumsily, I follow after her. What she's gesturing at is an elevator? This building only had one story, so I guess it must go downstairs. Something about this feels familiar. There's a keypad here. I didn't see any others in the building. So we need a passcode? Wait, does this even work? I don't know if it's safe. Hottie clinic. Completely different way. I see. I don't go to that school yet. One day. There isn't any dust on the buttons. I think it's safe to say it's been used recently. She really likes that dust trick, huh? Well, we need a passcode to continue. I don't suppose you can analyze it and find out which buttons have been used, can you? I guess it's kind of offensive to assume. Was there anything written on the business card he handed you? It'd be weird for him to just give me the passcode, wouldn't it? If he invited you, I don't know how far he could expect you to make it. Unless we're supposed to go somewhere else? We haven't checked the whole building, so maybe... I'm cut off by a beeping noise coming from the keypad. A light turns green, and then the elevator opens. Did you do that? No. As if it's the most normal thing, she steps into the elevator. I opened my mouth to stop her, but realized immediately what she'd say. I swallowed my fear and stepped inside with her. You didn't see any cameras or anything, did you? Oh yes, there was one above the elevator. Why didn't you say anything? I thought it was obvious. And you're the more incredulous one between us, so I was waiting for you to mention it. I checked my phone one last time as the elevator door closes inside, and a moment later we're moving down into who knows where. Oh. Welcome to the basement, everybody. What do you make of her? It's not the same. As I thought, she would not be the one we're looking for. I see. It's no big deal. It just confirms my suspicions. And we'll have even more answers before long. Ah, she's coming too. What? What? I hear something. What is that noise? My eyes start to flutter open, slowly. I don't see much. There's nothing to focus on. It's completely dark. There is some sort of white noise. I can't quite place it, but it feels familiar. I try to sit up, but I quickly realize that I'm tethered to where I'm laying with something plugged into my back. Maybe that'd be shocking to some, but that's the norm for me, so it doesn't register as strange right away. My memory is blurry. What was I just doing? The last thing I remember was passing out. O2. I think my guess would be O4, because I've realized, I think when O1, I guess you weren't here 11th, or I don't remember. When O1 was talking about all of the secrets to Lucy, she mentioned how, like, you know, they were made by a secret organization, and how, you know, Unit O1 and O2 were obviously made first, and then O3 was made as an experiment on how far they could push the emotional core, which would mean that O4 is an experiment in something else. And the sheer implication that O3 was an experiment offers more questions into what O4 is, but I think there's so many things I've thought, oh, this will be explained later, or this will be built upon later. But I think one of all the questions I have with this visual novel, one question I can confirm is a, like, real question that'll be answered is what's going on with O4, because O4 is definitely a substantial experiment in something, and it might just be like being a moron and being addicted to anime, but I'm assuming it's an actual legitimate experiment because it's an actual serious thing to make a fucking robot. Double cross vibes. That would only work if her memories weren't entirely wiped. No, I mean, it could be programmed into her. I think maybe how that would work is, so she knows about Nova somehow. She's been chatting with Nova. I guess maybe she is like some sort of double crossy. I think honestly anything can be going on with O2, whether she's double crossy or something else. And I think the explanation would probably be something like the organization, sort of how like O1 is programmed to know certain things. I think maybe they programmed in to O2 for her to know of Nova, because given that she doesn't leave the house ever, I think there's not really any other way for her to know him other than being programmed to know him. Why did I pass out? Did my battery die? No, my low power warning would have gone off. So what happened? I collapsed back down and turned my head around, trying to sense anything around me in the dark. By the way, sounds echo. I can tell it's a huge room that's mostly empty. Just what is this place? How did it get here after losing consciousness? How are you feeling? Huh? Startled, I turn around to where that voice came from, and suddenly an overhead light shines down upon me. Out of its beam, I can make out a figure. There's a charging symbol on her now. It's that boy who was harassing me in the park. That's right. My body was feeling hot, and while I was trying to collect myself, this weird asshole starts talking to me. He was saying weird things until everything went blurry. I'm fine. What did you want? What do you want and where did you bring me? You were in quite the bad shape right there. If nobody had been around to take you somewhere safe, who knows what would have become of you or what sorts of people might have found you. Somewhere safe? Don't just say what's safe for me. Where is this? Somewhere for your battery to recharge and for you to calm down until your insides are no longer about to combust. Don't tell her that. Huh? Ah, wait. I see. I get it. You must think I'm some sort of villain or something. You think? My apologies. Where are my manners? You can call me Nova. Just saying a name doesn't make me feel any better. I'm not really sure what else I can do. After all, I can't just let you leave. Why not? What are you gonna do? Nothing. You really are out here to paint me some sort of shady guy, aren't you? The only one doing any painting is you. It's your battery. Huh? It's still recharging. I wouldn't want to send you on your way until it's finished. Though it has already been quite a few hours and it's not made much progress. It's quite strange. Yeah, I know. It's just like that. Wait, hold on a second. How do you know about... Well, that... brother. Out of the darkness, another voice speaks. I almost jump out of my body. They walk into the light. Two large, expressionless eyes glowing a pinkish color. They don't so much flicker in my direction. She's wearing a huge cloak, but that, on her face, is she? Yes, what's the matter? Someone is outside, at the elevator. Oh, let's see here. He walks over to a screen a few feet away. It's angled away from me so that I can't see what's on it, but whatever it is, it makes his smile widen in a way I don't like. Ah, it seems the guest I was expecting has arrived. Would you keep our friends company, Bellatrix? I'm going to greet them. Yes. I'll be back before too long. Please sit tight. Hi, Synthetical. Good evening. Evening. Afternoon. Good day. Not even gracing me with a response, Nova walks back into the darkness. I hear a door open and shut from across the room. I turn towards this girl. New character. Oh, I think my brain broke. My brain is like on reading mode right now. I automatically assume like hello in chat means someone new has entered. Anyways, ignore me. I turn towards this girl. She's looking directly at me, but it feels like she might just be staring at a wall. What if you said hello right now? I'm not a robot, unlike them. Bellatrix, was it? Hi. Why isn't Friendo going off? Is Friendo not logged in? Oh my god, it's not. Yeah, Friendo should be going off if you say hi in chat. This is so sad. Oh, well, I don't have my phone near me to do the two-factor. I'll do that later then. This is so sad. The robot wasn't here for the robot again. Yeah. What up, 2Ks? Finally, a person I can say hi to and not be an idiot. Hi. That was a proper hi. It's someone who made an entrance. For some reason, I start looking for small talk with Bellatrix, but can't come up with anything. Nothing that would feel out of place given the weird situation I'm in. No sense beating around the bush, I guess. Can you tell me where we are? What kind of place is this? I'm really surprised to see another place besides the lab with the technology to charge me. Sorry if this is weird to ask, but you're an android, too. Like me? This is the first thing I say that she responds to. It's hardly anything, but it's almost as if her eyes refocus on me, like she's actually looking at me for the first time. So if you're here, then there must be stuff to take care of you, right? Brother takes care of me. Brother, huh? You mean the guy who was just here? Yes. Are you two the only ones living here? Yes. Do you ever go outside? She's a tough nut to crack. I look her up and down, trying to get a sense for how she's built, but most of her is covered in that cloak. The only hints I have are the features on her face. They're similar to the ones 04 has. I guess I can't confirm one way or another, but something in her eyes, they feel like mine. But could it really be another android? Was she built by the same person we were? So weird to just end up here like this. Was it just a coincidence? Ugh. What in the world did I get myself involved with? Not knowing what else to say, I lay down and stare into the light above me. It's stupid, but I wish I could calm down enough to fall asleep right now. If I'm going to be stuck here until my battery is charged anyways, and nobody's going to be straight with me, it shouldn't matter if I turn myself off. After a few minutes of thinking like this, I hear a door open. The same one as before, so that means he must have come back. I sit back up and turn to Bellatrix, who's looking in that direction as well. The guy said he was greeting a guest. I wonder who it was. What the? I didn't have any expectations about who this guest would be, but of all people, to see her eyes glowing in the darkness. She slowly steps forward, light washing over her face. She didn't seem to look right at me. In fact, I don't see any indication she even notices me here. Involuntarily, I try to step up to attention, but the restraints holding me down jerk me back almost instantly. I can only tilt my neck up slightly to get a better look. Hey, what are you... My voice stops dead in its tracks. Because as she takes another step, I can see she's holding something in her arms. Something big. And... Killier! What happened? Are they okay? What? Bellatrix shoots a sharp look in my direction as I jerk around violently. That glance brings my awareness, just for a second, to the pressure I'm putting on my wrists and ankles. I don't know how strong these braces are, but if I thrash around too much, I might hurt myself. I need to calm down. But... O2, answer me, what happened? Her eyes finally readjust to my direction, but her expression doesn't change at all. When she does lock with my eyes, that's when I realize there's something very strange in hers. A darkness. Or it's more like an absence. It freezes me in place. An unsettling stare that feels familiar, but at the same time completely alien. It isn't O2 who answers my question. Please don't worry. They're not dead. Well, that's great. They've just lost consciousness. I don't know how, but they were laying outside the building when O2 arrived, so she brought them in. You can probably understand why she didn't call an ambulance, right? I guess, but we need to have them looked at. Surely you can call one, right? It won't be necessary. I understand that you don't trust me, but I do have basic first aid training. They aren't in any danger. The best thing right now would be not to move them. So O2, if you would. She starts moving again and stiffly sets their limp body on a nearby bed. One of them shoved into a corner. But I can't just... How did you even find this place? Please, O2, I know you hate my guts, but can you just please talk to me? Apologies, but there's something the two of us need to discuss. We won't be here very long. Once we're done, I'll arrange for everyone to make it safely home, alright? Including Killier. Nothing will happen to them. Thanks for understanding. Now let's go. As if I'm the one being ridiculous, both of them walk across the room to the other side and disappear into a door in the back of the room. With nobody else to yell about, I sit myself back down on the bed and look over at where Killier lays. What in the world is going on? Why were they outside the building, wherever this place even is? They couldn't have been looking for me. How would they even turn up here? And they were just unconscious? Why? What happened to them? Didn't they say something about their body? Did it fail? Oh. I don't know anything about diabetes. Well, never mind. I'm not going to be like, oh, that's it. No, I don't know anything about never mind. Maybe. At my brain. Maybe. I guess that's what happened to me. When is someone going to explain any of this to me? Hey, Bella. At some point, she had stopped staring at me to focus her attention on Killier's body from a distance. She turns her head towards me just as soon as I call out to her. Do you know why O2 is here? What the heck is she here to discuss with your brother? Unfortunately, I do not have the answer to that. Yeah, figures. I stare back upwards, the overhead light beaming down directly into my eyes. Stupid. Oh, not you, sorry. It's nothing. So what can you tell me? Where is this place? It is where brother and I live. You live in this place? Not in this specific room. Sure, I figured, but, like, what do you do down here? I live here. Right. But what do you do while you live here? I help brother. With what? Secret? Is he good to you? He takes care of me. I sigh again. Well, that's good, I guess. You guess? I mean, if you say it's good, then it's good. It's just, there's someone who takes care of me too, but I don't feel good about it. She looks after my health, makes sure I don't run out of battery while I'm not paying attention, and is working hard to raise money to keep me alive. Without her, I would have broken down a few days after booting up, I'm sure. But I still hate her. She doesn't listen to me. She doesn't talk to me. She doesn't care about how I feel. Anything I'm excited for, she coldly shuts down. Sometimes, I wonder why I'm even alive if that's what it takes. I think about sleeping forever, shutting myself off and permanently calling it a day. But someone else could just turn me back on at any point. I don't have a say in that either. So, maybe, I think, I could just destroy my EI core. Maybe then I would be done. Maybe that's the only way to take control. But that means giving up. The reason I'm so pissed is because I want to enjoy living. Does that make sense? She looks at me with the same blank expression. We stare at each other for a while. Does she get what I'm saying? Does she think I'm as stupid as I feel? Is there anything behind those eyes that's connecting with me? Anyway, it doesn't matter right now, I guess. I really messed up. I disobeyed her. I'm gonna get an earful when I get back home, and it'll be even harder to do what I want. Maybe I deserve that. Maybe she'll start to understand that I'm not worth the... I don't have diabetes, but I was prone to having low blood sugar in high school, and it's something you can pass out from. Gotcha. I did a vid, but it was off screen. Yeah, gotcha. Something catches her attention, and she walks back towards the screen from earlier. I turn my head to watch her as she checks the screen, still not changing her expression. What's up? More visitors. Huh? What do you mean more? How many people did your brother invite? Brother is busy. I'm going to speak with them. Hey, can I see? She starts walking to the other side of the room. Do not move. I will return shortly. You say that like I have a choice. She walks back towards the front entrance, leaving me all by myself. I let out another huge sigh. What in the world am I doing? Telling all that stuff to a stranger. One who doesn't even really want to talk on top of that. I'm so tired. Back to red. It's kind of not really red, it's like a pinkish red. The elevator doors open, and as much as I'd love to look inside for a moment, O1 immediately starts walking out, so I don't have time to do anything but follow. Where is this? It's largely empty. It appears to have been some sort of warehouse. It's hard to see in this dark. A warehouse underground? Do you have like night vision or infrared or anything like that? Lucy, are you taking this as a joke? Please be serious. That was serious. Is there another way up besides the elevator? I don't know. Weird. Yes, everything about this is... What are you thinking? I have this strange feeling. There's something uncomfortably familiar about this place. Familiar? My mind drifts to that insignia on her chest. The one that matches the card Nova gave me and the sign outside this place. Could there really be some sort of connection? If she doesn't remember where she came from or who built her, you would think it can't just be a coincidence. She stops walking for a moment to look outside the room. I'm starting to feel like this idea was a dead end. How much more can be down here? Just as I'm thinking this, I see something. 2 lights. Pinkish lights, shining far off in the distance. I start peering closer, thinking I might have found something. That's when I start coming closer, accompanied by light footsteps. And before much longer, I realize their eyes. O1. Oh. She notices them as soon as I call her attention over. The eyes continue to approach until... A girl steps into the dim light in front of us. She stares at us with a blank expression, not saying a word. Hello. O1 greets her like it's completely normal for us to be here. It feels like she saved my life because the throat starts sputtering nonsense again. I kind of have a thing about being found in places I'm not supposed to be. She takes a few steps forward, so I follow after. That's when I notice the marks on her face. They remind me of... O1, is she... looking for somebody? May I ask you some questions? Is there a girl here? She has orange hair and orange eyes. Can you hear me? I'm not sure about this. It doesn't seem like... She takes a few steps forward and looks directly into her eyes from maybe a foot away. The two of them stare at each other, deeply into each other's eyes, for what feels like quite a while. I don't know if this means anything to you, but I am Unit 01. I am looking for Unit 03. Is she here? Yes. Huh? Really? Where is she? Only saying that one word, she turns around and gestures at us to follow after her, deeper into this huge underground room. I can't believe this is really it. Honestly, I was a little doubtful about it, but we still can't be sure. I won't relax until O3 is directly in front of us, alive and well. Right, I understand. Well, still, it's hard to believe this isn't connected at all, right? Considering she's also, you know... Yes, I know. And she even knows who you are, it seems. What does that mean? We follow after her. We can only move forward. Hi, Shannon. The girl leads us through a large door. It's still dark when we walk through, maybe even darker, but there's more noise, like a whirring in the background. It sort of reminds me of the shop's basement, which makes some sort of sense. I guess that this girl is another robot. I can't believe how quickly I've accepted that, by the way. So much has happened that I haven't had much time to properly react, but it's kind of insane. Not just that all the people I know are robots, but now I'm meeting even more. This is absolutely not what I expected my life to become when I moved. We turn a corner shortly after entering, and a bright light immediately overwhelms my eyes. I turn my face away, covering it with my arm, but I can tell O1 isn't facing quite the same way. It must be her robotic eyes or something. She rushes ahead before I can even adjust to the light, so there's only one thing I can assume she sees. I patiently wait for my eyes to adjust, and like I expected... Oh, 3, are you okay? Huh? O1? Are you hurt? Is your battery okay? How's your heat? Do you feel any... I'm fine, calm down. What happened? How did you get here? What? Please, I can't answer all this at once. Sorry. I'm just glad we found you. Hey, come on. I was so worried. It's okay, sis. I'm here. I'm sorry too. Don't apologize. It's okay. I'm sorry. I've been... Her voice trails off as the two of them cling tightly to each other. Aww. I avert my eyes to give them a little privacy, and although I wanted to let them have their moment, that quickly becomes completely impossible for me. Killier! I storm my way across the room to the bed where they lay, limp, eyes shut. The others all turn my attention to me as I put a hand on their forehead, check their pulse, frantically looking for injuries. They're okay. They're not hurt, I don't think. As far as I can tell, that's true. They're alive and obviously not bleeding anywhere. But when I stick my hand underneath them to feel their back, they're sweating. That's not good. What the hell are they doing here? What's going on? I don't think I can tell the full story since I barely know myself, but O2 brought Killier in. She said they were unconscious outside, so she brought her... Wait. There were several. We've gone from grammatical errors to pronoun errors. That's very strange. She said that they were unconscious, so she brought them here for Nova to look at. Nova? Is he here? Yeah. In the back, talking to O2 about something, or... Wait, O2 is here too. Yes. Got a real party going on down here, huh? O1 and I shoot each other a quick, serious glance. Her eyes tell me she doesn't know what to make of this, and I don't really either, but... Look, I don't care if they seem like they're fine, I need to get Killier home right away. Can we get O2 and get out of here? Yeah, that's fine. Here. O1 starts to free O3 from the restraints on her bed, which I guess none of us are going to comment on. She sits up with some help from O1 keeping her steady and gets on her feet. Really, I'm okay. It was just an overheating problem, nothing to do with my joints or whatever. Alright. Hey, how long are they going to be? We can't stay long. It seems they have finished. A door opened up from the other side of the room. As promised, two figures emerged from the darkness. Unit 02 and Nova. Oh my. I thought I heard some commotion but didn't expect both of you to come. I apologize not being there to greet you. Nova, I take it. That's right. Thank you for looking after Unit 03. Sure, it's no trouble. I can't very well leave someone alone when it's clear they need help. And I thought I might be of particular assistance in her case. While the two of them talk, O2 quietly looks her way back to our side of the room. She and O3 seem to share some sort of meaningful glance, but O2, as always, quickly averts her gaze. Are you okay as well, then? Yeah, I'm fine. Why were you? She was here looking for me. Guess she beat you to the punch, huh? Yeah. That's it. Alright. That's fine, but let me know next time we could have come together. Anyway, can we please get going? O1, I might need your help carrying Killier. Yes, of course. Leave them to me. O1 trots over and gently scoops Killier into her arms, an image I never thought I would see. Bellatrix will lead them to the exits. Yes, brother. Let's go then. Bellatrix moves ahead of the crowd and starts leading us out of the room, back towards the elevator that brought us here. But in the extra second that I linger behind, he calls out to me. You've made your choice then. The others keep walking, Like his voice was playing directly into my ear, and nobody else could hear it. Because now that you've shown yourself here, I can't very well pretend you're not a player in this anymore. What is this place? It's where I live with my sister. That's all. It's all you need to concern yourself with. But back to my point, I'm admittedly delighted to see what you've chosen. That you're willing to risk so much for your friends. You must really care for them, don't you? Yeah, I do. I'm not going to let any of them get hurt. And what about Killier? Sorry, that was rude of me. All I mean is that it's hard to consider their little accident to be unrelated to all of this, wouldn't you say? What did you do? I didn't. Did you hurt them? Something overtakes me, and before I know it, I've stepped in his direction more than a handful of times. Our faces are no more than a foot apart. I did say that someone you might care for did get hurt, didn't I? Without thinking, I jerk my hand forward and grab onto his left shoulder. He winces in extreme pain. The instant that I touch him, I don't think I grabbed him that hard, but in my current state of mind, it's hard to trust my own sense of it. He stumbles backwards, gripping his shoulder and gritting his teeth. Sorry, I should have spoken more clearly. I promised that I had nothing to do with her injury. I only need you to appreciate the reality of the situation. If they had not come here looking for Unit 3, they would not have been put in danger. You should hurry up. You don't want to keep everyone waiting, right? Yeah. But I meant what I said. If you ever hurt Killier, or O3, or anyone... Yes, I understand. I'm really not that kind of guy, though. I stare bullets at him through a furrowed brow for a moment longer before turning away from him and chasing after the others without another word. I hear a faint sound of relief from behind me. Thank you for your help. Bellatrix, was it? Yes. You're welcome. Are you, being taken care of? Brother looks after me. I see. She gestures with her head for us to follow her into the elevator, so we do. And, back inside, the door shuts on us, and we're brought up to the surface. It's very important to me that Nova is obliterated. Nova means fucking prick in Spanish. There on the couch is good. Alright. At my command, O1 kneels down to place Killier's limp body on our couch. We both watch them, but they don't show any sign of waking up just yet. Are you sure this is alright? I don't mind bringing you to the emergency room if... No, it's okay. Now that I've calmed down, I realized, well, neither of us have insurance, so I can't just... But I'll do it anyways if I need to, okay? I will watch over them until I know for sure. Okay. Call me immediately if you need a ride. Thanks. I appreciate it. You should get back. I don't want to keep you. Alright. Then, go easy on her, okay? Alright. I'll do my best. With a few more awkward parting words, Owen leaves and shuts the door behind her, leaving Killier's body laid out on the couch and me standing awkwardly in front of it. I sit down on the floor in front of the couch, crossing my legs and staring directly at them, and I run all sorts of thoughts through my head. Damn. Nova's right. No more playing around. Tips have been updated, and Data Shard 12 has been reassembled. I don't know why, but I figured out how to speak much more articulately now that it's like the very end of the stream. Bellatrix, Nova's younger sister. She's an android just like Units 1 through 4, but her origins are somehow even more mysterious. You'll have to go through Nova to find out anything because she's not inclined to say much. Her likes and dislikes are to be announced. And that is the only tip updated. Data shards. Although there are 4 more fragmented data chunks. The final chapter, I'm pretty sure, is going to have 2, so there are 3 chapters left. So again, I will start streaming tomorrow at whatever time, but I won't start streaming this until around 10:30 my time, so that I'll start this a little later, and everyone can at least see the finale, the final chapter, that is. There's, of course, obviously there's going to be more. There's a part 3 in development and a part 4, probably. So this is definitely multi-parter. But yeah, the finale of part 2, I guess. Episode 2, it's called. Okay. No, I think, though, the insistence... I think... So I'm like reading into things to sort of get some ideas. And when Lucy said she'll do anything to protect the others, my thought was imagining some scenario in which Lucy gives up everything to protect someone and dies, and then it becomes a robot, like Mecha Fiora style. I don't know much about Xenoblade 1. Funny, because I'm a Xenoblade nerd. I don't know much about Xenoblade 1, but I was thinking about it like that, where just like... I was just thinking of like, you know, is there anything to read into here? And my mind was like, oh, what if she does give up everything to protect someone and like becomes a funny robot? Mecha Lucy. What if Kate is a robot? I don't have any... I can't show you all my abs, that's for sure. We can rebuild her, we have the technology. Oh boy. What if it was like beeped? You can't just ask someone that. Boom. We need the Hawks right now more than ever, so true. Robo-Woomy, no. Okay. Well, that was fun. We've never had so many guests over at once. Bellatrix re-enters the room where I awaited her, having let out guests off the elevator to return home. She walks straight for me, her eyelids half closed, looking at the floor in front of her, until she walks directly into me. Her forehead pressed into my shoulder, I pat her on the back with one hand. I'm sorry. It was a bit much, wasn't it? It's okay. We're alone again. Let's just take it easy for the rest of the night. She nods into me. I take her shoulders and hold her out far enough to look into her eyes. Those eyes of her, so far away, look straight at me. I smile. She doesn't, but I know that she would if she could. That's the sort of trust only we can have, our lives intertwined as they are. I pat her on the top of the head. She shuts her eyes. Our chores can wait until tomorrow. Let's turn in for the night. I'll put on whatever music you like, okay? Okay. Come on. I put a hand on her back and lead her back to the bedroom. Did you get along with that girl? Unit 03? That's right. You spent some time with her. I just wanted to make sure it was okay. It was okay. That's good. Just tell me if anybody upsets you, okay? I won't leave you with somebody like that. Okay. I'll do anything for you, Bellatrix. Nova's gonna pull out a gun on somebody. All for Bellatrix. Carcass, the dirt, Q and Q and Q and Q, innards, that guy, that girl. A bad day, sweet girl, tells, forked path, praise, invested, decompression. Oh no, Autumn. That reminds me, I gotta grab dinner after this. That is gonna be a time. Okay. That is the stream for tonight. Thank you all for watching. Just a reminder, we'll be starting The World Ends With You on the DS after we finish this tomorrow. So look forward to that. And yeah, thank you all for joining me. But until next time, bye.